Hi everyone. Hello, Ghost. Hopefully this game doesn't make you have a mental breakdown this time. Is that what you think happened last time? You think I had a mental breakdown over this? We've dealt with much more miserable than the stuff in this game. It's true I wasn't really having it last time, though. It's true. How are you? How's everybody? Look, we're here. It's the game. 70% completion. I literally just finished getting all the gold keychains in this game. I'm just missing some silver ones, and then I will be at 100%. Now, do you have the patience to grind silver keychains to get the ones that you need? Is the question. Let's see. Game. Here it is. So I'm assuming that the 70% completion is referring to story mode only, not any of the side stuff. And I'm assuming it's just talking about keychains, right? Maybe. We will see. Depends on how much the 99% completion drives me crazy, yeah. I mean, if you're that close, then there's probably only a few keychains you need, right? Are you making sound, game? Hold on. There we go. The game is alive. Yeah, we'll settle in. We'll settle in. We'll do it right. We'll do this game right. So look at this bomb. It doesn't even tell you what it does. It's just a bomb. Bomb. What if it didn't prompt? It just, okay, deleting file. Don't delete. What's this thing to the left? What's that? What's that circle? What's this one? Oh, it's my collection. Man, we need a lot, huh? You have to do the side stuff to 100%, but it's very lenient. All you have to do is play through 7 rounds of Kirby Fighter using each ability on any difficulty. So you can just do easy and breeze through it. Got it. Looks like we have a lot of keychains that we still need to get. Which we won't bother doing. These are cute references. Definitely things that I would appreciate a lot more if I, like, had more experience with, like, the Kirby series. Like, I don't know anything about Squeak Squad. I don't know anything about Amazing Mirror. So a lot of these references kind of are missed on me. You know, I can appreciate Yin Yarn. Okay. I do like that they hang up a random selection of ones that you have on this screen. At least I assume that's a random selection, and I assume that those are ones that I have. In DDD Drum Dash, all you have to do is clear each level, which is pretty easy. It doesn't matter what rank you get, and then you have to beat DDD Tour. Yeah, I think we're going to be starting with DDD Tour. It seems like the most, you know, real game side mode of the bunch. Best time? Is this, so this is meant to be speedrun? What is this? Exchange your best times. Yeah, right, bro. They're trying. You're missing 30? Alright, yeah, that would actually be quite the grind then. I mean, I don't know how easy it is to grind out the keychains. I know Nad said before that he, like, would grind a level. The keychains on the title screen normally have some type of relation to each other. Yeah, it looked like a bunch of them were fire ones last time. It's a royal time attack with fewer recovery items in the main story mode. Jump into warp holes for shortcut to stages farther ahead. Deluxe bosses along the way and face a final boss who wants revenge. Okay, so clearly we're fighting Meta Knight. I see what seems to be all of the other bosses. Even DDD. Okay. Kind of remembered this game. Okay. Understood. Now, there's no collectibles in the DDD mode, right? We're just, like, going through this? I believe that's what I was told. Man, speedrunning is so boring to me. Like, I could see some people getting into the speed focus of time trialing this. Mew151, hello. I remember grinding for puzzle pieces in Star Allies. It was miserable. I don't remember that. I've played through Star Allies. It's been years. I don't remember the puzzle pieces. I don't even remember what they are. Floating. Hello, SMA. My apologies for tardiness. Just got back from the store. No problem. You get some good stuff at the store. We're just getting started ourselves. We just started this DDD mode. I have a feeling you'll learn about Amazing Mirror soon enough. Yeah, that'll probably be the next Kirby game we should play, right? I like this hammer spin move. You get to kill things while on the move. They make pictures and stuff. Man, it's been so long, I don't even remember that. The bosses have new pause screen lore in this mode, by the way. This mode is non-canon, but the lore is canon. Got it. Okay. How considerate. They were so sure to put more lore into the game. Okay. Chat, look at this Triforce. That's a nod. That's intentional. That's intentional, 100%. Amazing Mirror would be fun to play. As they say, cooperation is key. I'd want to see, like, try to play it not cooperatively to start. To see, like, if it's playable without playing it with other people. Eat it. You got some good stuff? Very nice. Eat it. I found a warp hole, chat. We're skipping ahead. Okay. What does he play through every level? Hello, Lysor T. How are you? We're just getting started in this DDD side mode. Which is interesting. I like doing the spin move. I like how easy it is to kill everything in this. Oh shit! Why would they just put a pit there? Okay, alright. Now we know. So, like, I've been conditioned in games to think that, like, pits aren't pits. I feel like in a lot of games today, pits go somewhere. It's playable without other people. I remember being fun enough, but I got confused on where to go a lot, but that was a long time ago. I feel like multiplayer would make for a different experience. Yeah, probably. I'm not against trying multiplayer, but I'd want to, like, see the single player experience first and foremost. Okay. You can go in the water, can you? They couldn't leave Gyro out of this mode. I'm just sitting in the tub. Amazing Mirror is not that fun to play alone. I guess we'll see. Someday. Chat's like, oh, we gotta play Amazing Mirror. You can't wait for the next Kirby game. This is like Mario and Luigi. We need a break. We need a break after this. Is there desync? Thank you for mentioning that. Let me see. There you go. How's that, chat? Is that better? SMA, thank you for pointing that out. The sit in your tub gamer. It made it tube. We are ravenous. We want to see you play every Kirby game. I guess I find it interesting that there's a fascination with Kirby. Not that these are bad games, but I don't know. There's so much we could be playing. You're all like, we gotta see Kirby. Which is fine. It's fine. No, we're learning. I'm learning all about Triple Deluxe. We're having the best day of Triple Deluxe today. We're playing as overpowered King DDD. Better. Good. I'm glad to hear that. He's so cute. Who are you talking about? DDD? Can you die? Oh, I guess this thing doesn't go back down, but if it did, could you die under it? Kirby's so cute. Oh, okay. I think I noticed that there was a desync in the previous stream, but it was at the tail end, and I was not present to mention it. Got it. Yeah, probably. I have to have 2 mic setups depending on if we're playing a game on PC or not. Even the smallest Kirby game has a community. What's the smallest Kirby game? Like that weird buffet one they made recently? I have a decent amount of experience with the series, but there's still a lot of games that I have not played, especially, you know, the coveted Robobot. And this was my first time playing this. But we're getting there. Like, I'm learning. I'm learning. I've learned about Queen Sectonia and Taranza, and they're cool. So I get out... Should I get out my Salty Jords tonight? I don't know. We're playing the DDD mode. So far, it seems easy. But, like, at any moment, something can happen. We gotta do an arena later. I'm part of the competitive Kirby Fighters 2 community. Wow. Sounds fun. It sounds like something fun to do with friends. Like playing Smash Brothers. Except with Kirby. I mean, to be fair, you can play Smash Brothers with Kirby. Never played this DDD mode. Does it have like a boss? Apparently it has new bosses. Not entirely, but there are some new bosses in this mode. Which is why we're bothering. There is new content in this mode. We need to see it. Kirby Battle Royale is pretty small. What's the one I played? What's the one I played on, I think it's Kirby Clash 2? That's the one. There's so many of them that have, like, battle names. Like, I can't even differentiate them. Do we want this? I want this keyring. I want it, chat. Make it worth it for me, game. Make it a new one. Alright, well, whatever. No, you can't do it now, can you? You can. You can. It's okay. You got it. Kirby Fighters 2 is fun. Its addition of a story mode is what I appreciated the most, of course. Is this mode a small portion of what the regular game would be? I don't know. There's like warp portals that we can find that like bring us to later levels. I don't know if every level's in this. I would imagine not. I'd be surprised if every level was coded in for this. This is just a slightly remixed and shorter version of the main campaign with DDD. Like, how much shorter? More shipments of pork chops? No, no, no. Chat, I haven't had pork chops in a very long time. Like I said, don't eat pork if you can help it, chat. It's good for you. It's good for you to not eat it. Mr. Frosty DX. Get out of here, bro. Up the butt, bro. Okay. The average amount of time it takes is 2.5 hours. All right. So it's not nothing. It's not. That's not short. What's weird is that it can take 2.5 hours, and yet it has a timer. You'd think it would be a lot briefer. Try high score on the final tower. The skill ceiling is so high. I don't know what you mean by that. Final boss is evil Kirby. That'd be funny. Is that like what Meta Knight is? How's my day been? Very nice, thank you. How have you all been, chat? Been playing a lot of Mario Kart World and getting work done because there's a holiday next week, and you know that's when I'm busiest. Well, before and after the holiday. Kirby Fighters 2. Got it. Got it. Got it. Got it. Yeah, I've never played a Kirby Fighters game. Alright, what is this? This is different. I don't know what this is. Is this his wonder thing? Next time you play, choose continue to pick up where you left off. Okay, so this mode is so chunky that they even have, like, come back later parts. Got it. I mean, yeah, we're just gonna run through this, killing everything with a hammer. I'm sure it will give some resistance at some point. Okay, yep, okay. Die, die, die. Do I want to go in this? Maybe I do, maybe I do. Maybe it'll lead to a warp thing. Ooh, even better. A possible new keychain. Good day watching Animal Crossing, playing Smash. Took 2 naps. The first one was an accidental nap. Sounds very comfortable. I don't want that ice cream. No, no, I don't need that. Does he have different food? I feel like the food is... No, I mean, he has a drink. Kirby had the drink. Just, I don't recognize the ice cream. There are no collectibles in this mood. Well, I'm getting these keychains, right? These silver ones, those are okay, right? I'm gonna still get those, right? Or is this bullshit? Am I not actually getting them? So, like, why would it bring me here? It wants me to do this with DDD? If I don't need to use the gyro, I'm not using it. Sleeping and game dev stuff today. Very curious. I mean, sleeping is nice. Get your sleep in whenever you can. Pizza? Pizza sounds good. I made eggs and potatoes and onions today. With some toast. It was very good. Alright, use up the thing. The hammer has a fire attack. I'm aware. And... Okay, he got me. He got me. You coming back? Dead. Okay. I like the power. We're gonna kill this guy? Oh, 1 up. I got ya. Eat it, Grizzo. Okay. Look, fire attack. Okay. Free life. Ooh. Maxim tomato. I got leftovers from Domino's Little Pan Pizza because I ran out of food and wanted something light. Hmm. You wanted something light? Little Pan Pizza. How light is that? When I picture Domino's, I picture heavy-ass pizza. That you feel really full after you eat. Okay. I hear pizza and that doesn't sound light. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. What is this nonsense? Eat it. Okay, this one's not actually here. Got it. It's in the foreground. At least not in calories. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Medium size, huh? Okay. Sounds good. Chat, I would like to give thoughts on Mario Kart World at some point in the stream. I want to go over some things. I've experienced, like, just about everything that's, like, essential in the game at this point. Here's your 3D gamer, I wish. Why not do it now? Because I want Nad to be here. Because Nad's playing the game and I know he'll understand. Eating enchiladas? Okay. Sounds like it could be good. If you hold the attack button, you can cut things with the hammer, really. Let's try it. Next time we see a thing, we'll try it. Thank you for the tip. The saltiness finally hit you with Mario Kart World? For sure. Oh, yeah. Saltiness does not mean I don't like a game, though. You must understand this, chat. I know that you don't... that you've been conditioned to think it does with the Mario and Luigi playthroughs, but... No. Don't you worry. Okay. Ooh, it was worth it. It was worth it. Skip me ahead. Cut. That must be the cut. Are we fighting a boss? Are we fighting the tree? New boss lore for the tree? Ooh, it's got nice colors, huh? It's all purpley. Flowery Woods DX. This once small flower has grown to a deluxe size and has gone berserk. Its relation to Wispy Woods, which makes its home in Dreamland, is unknown. Wow, such new lore. You could tell me this was the lore it had the first time and I would believe you. That's why the Salty Jord ran out of pork chops. The rants I saw on Discord are pretty informative. Thanks for telling me why I shouldn't get Mario Kart World yourself. I mean, you know, your own decision. It's really... I really like the game a lot, but there are definitely things that are aggravating about it, which I did cover on Discord. Conditioned you this way. You disrespect your lore, because this lore is, like, that's barely lore. Alright, I just want to stand here and do this and watch you die. You think I want to use strats? Try again, game. In this little invulnerability period. Come on now. Stuff with comic sounds like a good reason not to play it, just because comic is rare. The thing is, it is entirely percentage based. Like, when I was playing yesterday, comic was appearing constantly. Like, it was like... he appeared in like 4 out of 5 races in a row. Like, it's completely inconsistent. So, like, you can have rounds where he doesn't appear for a long time, but then you can have rounds where he does appear. A lot, you know? But, like, even then, the grinding strats to unlock characters are, like, pretty, simple to do. And don't take that long. If you want to go about it that way. I wouldn't say, like, a weird unlocking method would be reason enough to just not play the game. Yeah, alright, you can use that. But I want to use this... Oh my god, bro. Okay, I need to be patient. This is a game where you can't just hit the boss. You have to pay attention to phases and openings. So it takes forever when you just want to kill it. No patience. Come on now. Come back over here, dude. Oh my god, that didn't hit. Come on. Okay. You say this like I didn't have to explain all the Poppy Playtime lore to you. It was more intricate lore. You would say you didn't understand it. The Poppy Playtime lore is, like, intentionally convoluted. Whereas I would say in this game, it's not. Hello to you, Nat. How are you? There's been a lot more negativity about Mario Kart World than I expected. I always was skeptical about some things from the game, but I thought I would be a minority because it's Mario Kart and everyone just likes it automatically. Yeah, there is a lot of divisive takes going on. Some people just don't even like the changes, the different focuses and stuff. George has been waiting for you so he can complain. Yeah, I did say that I wanted to give my thoughts on Mario Kart World, but I wanted to do it at some point when Nad's here, because Nad will understand. We don't have to do that right away. We have to, like, put the brakes on this DDD mode. I saw something about people were already breaking Mario Kart World for world records, yeah. Believe it. Hey, we got a new one, and it's a cute one. Sleep Kirby. Unlocked Cataquack, very nice. Kracko looking very good. Okay. Is there a mode in Mario Kart World where you just race on each course rather than on straightaways for 2 laps? Yeah, it's called Versus Race. It's called Versus Race. You can race on whatever course you want, the way that you want. I actually don't mind the transitionary areas in Mario Kart World. That is not one of my complaints for the game. But I understand why other people don't like them. I get it. Mine. You know, it'd be nice in a game like this if the keychains were always new. So many games do that, where it's like, it's not an always new thing because they want to create some kind of grind. And I mean, this was a 3DS game. You could apparently use play coins to get keychains, right? I think you guys said that. So, like, I get it. They're trying to, like, give a thing for the player to work on and continually get. But, grind, man. What games don't have grind? Any? No, you only get 1 hit. So I think we're already in the second world. I got a 3-star cup in Mirror, and it overwrites my 150cc ranking, too. So if you want to 3-star all cups, do Mirror mode. This is true. I believe I mentioned that tip in the Discord. I have gotten 3-star gold trophies on everything. All of the knockouts and all of the Grand Prix, all difficulties. Well, Mirror mode, essentially. So I've done my work. I don't have to do any more racing. I have all the characters unlocked. And I have done a lot of the free roam stuff. Okay. I mean, you can break it, dude. You can take a moment. Look, you got a purple bunny. It's funny that the enemies are bigger in this mode. It just, like, makes them easier to hit. DDD with a superstar. What do you mean by that? I guess like the lollipop. I hate it when games have collectibles you can get repeatedly. Just give me a new thing. It's a cheap way to extend playtime. Yeah, it depends on like how easy it is to get the new things. Like sometimes a game will like you can get repeats, but it's easy. Like you can do something to get new ones. Like for example in Smash Melee, trophies are random, but you can do things to make it so that you get new ones. Like always. I think that I'm better with, but like yeah, there is a lot like when it's just pure randomness, it is just a huge grind, especially when there's a lot, which like this game seems to have a lot. I'm thinking of also like the trophies in Kid Icarus Uprising. Like there's a way to make it so you get new ones in that. It's not just random, but when it's just random, then it's just like, okay. It's just a grind and there's no way it's not going to be. Even Forgotten Land had a system like this where it's like, get random things. Random figures of characters. I don't remember it being too hard in that game to get all of them, though. Do you get anything for 3-starring all cups, or is it for bragging rights? Yeah, you do not get anything. Nothing at all. You get to not play mirror mode anymore. Because you will have gotten all the trophies for it. So then you can just play the game normally. You can play versus races. And make your own cups. If you don't want to do the transition areas. DD hitting his own people. What does he actually control? From what I can, I've only ever seen him control like Waddle Dees, Waddle Doos. Why are all these other things working for him too? Do these fish work for him? These little squids? I always assumed he pretty much just had the, you know, Waddle Dees, Waddle Doos, and I guess like Sir Kibble and Blade Knight. Gordo's too. Yeah, okay, Gordo's too. It's almost like Bowser just decided to beat up Goombas and Koopas. I don't know. How do they all listen to him? How does he win them back after he loses? How does he win back their loyalty? The Koopas and Goombas could just be like, Mario, protect me. I'm done working for this guy. Clearly I have trouble with depth perception in this game. We've pretty much established that in previous ones. Stuff hits me when I feel like it shouldn't. For some lore I've seen, Goombas don't like toads. Why do they gotta be like that? No, we don't want to go there. We don't want to go there. Bowser's minions had a plot point about the minions being loyal to Bowser. Yeah, but it's stupid. Like, eventually, they should just be like, F this, let's go live in Goomba Village. This guy just loses at everything he does, and he's a rude jerk. Why are we working for him? Oh, because he does his best, like, he still is a loser. He's still losing all the time. He's still a meanie. Because he's respectable? It depends the game that you're playing. If you're playing Paper Jam, Bowser is not respectable. He will blow up Peach. Without a second thought. What are those collectible coins supposed to be? I know it's based off DDD's robe, but is it a rabbit or a peace sign? It's a good point. I think it's supposed to be a rabbit. I don't know why, though. It doesn't really make any sense. I guess, unless there's something I don't know about. Oh, gotta get that life. There are a few things stronger than the status quo. What the hell do you mean by that? You mean like the Goombas that live in Goomba Village in the goated game Paper Mario? Yeah. Like, just go leave. Bowser can't do anything to you. Just be like, Mario, please protect us. Mario will take him out. You'd think Bowser would be tired. He'd be tired and done. Like, you know what? I've had enough. This isn't working out. I should find a new place to try to take over. That's what he should do. I got a key. Take me. They're just replacement for stars in this mode. You get lives when you get 100 of them. I'm aware of that. Good God, chat. You must think I'm a drooling fool when I play games, if you feel the need to explain that to me. Bowser's the definition of, I'm stuck in the same cycle of doing the same things. Yeah. I was telling Nad. Okay. Alright. I want to live in Holly Jolly Village. What, that depressing Christmas land where nobody's there except destroyed buildings? Yeah, sounds like a great place. Hey, look, I'll try and be master. I'll give them respect to their moves. I won't just be impatient. Eat it. Thought he meant he didn't understand what they were gameplay-wise. Got it. Look, chat, I found a thing. There it is. Delicious. It's funny how the Elite Trio are the exceptions. They have betrayed Bowser many times. They do not like him, which makes their promotion in Dream Team make 0 sense, but I'm not doing that rant again. Maybe you could get abducted by shrooms. Is that what you want? What do they do when they abduct you? Kill you? What do they do with you? What is their goal? They want to control your world? So then they would just want to exterminate everybody, right? It's the song everybody likes. The people who grew up with this when they were little. No shade, no shade, it's fine if that's the case. I just think it's funny, because to me, this game just came out. To me, this game is 4 years old. We got a thing. The possibility exists, okay. This song stinks, of course. Ever the outlier. That's fine. We welcome varied opinions here. This game is like 11 years old. 11 years old doesn't feel long ago, chat. Wait until... Okay, chat, when you're 35, please, come back to me. I want you to tell me when you're 35 if the last 11 years feel recent. Because I feel like they probably will. They probably will. You just gotta get there first. Not a fan of circuses? I don't feel like you see a lot of circuses. I actually bring it up in my Paper Mario ranking how Emerald Circus is the only circus in all of the Paper Mario games. Which is surprising, that they only did it once. Grandpa Jord. The fucking monkey again. He's running faster than usual. It's just me. You monk. Fucker. You fucker. You fucking appeared out of nowhere. Asshole. Asshole. That one's an asshole. You remember yesterday? Okay. Enemies shouldn't appear immediately on top of you. Fix yourself, game. I love Emerald Circus. Have you ever read all the Toad's dialogue? Of course. Do you even know me, chat? You make me think you don't... You make me think that you don't know me. Of course I read all the Toads, all 50 Toad dialogues. They're funny. No, circuses, I hear you on circuses. Like, they can easily be annoying, right? As an environment. They can often have, like, obnoxious music or, like, unlikable visuals or characters. Like, most people don't like clowns, right? I feel like that's true. It's honestly surprising that clowns were ever a thing that was beloved, but I did like Bozo the Clown when I was growing up. I don't think you people know what that is today, but Bozo the Clown was on TV and I liked watching him. So maybe it's just for like really young kids that like clowns. And not all of them. Even some really young kids will think they're creeps. I thought you would because you are a good gamer who wouldn't leave dialogue unread. Those guys had some fun lines. Thank you. Alright, give me the juice. And then we'll keep this. I hate clowns. I feel like they're a pretty common thing to not like. Yeah. You look at those and you're like, how is this ever an entertainment thing? But like I said, I liked him when I was really young. I think like really young kids like it. Was the show in black and white? No, it was a real person, and he was dressed up like a clown. It's called Bozo the Clown, chat. You can look him up. He was on TV in the 90s, and I liked him. I thought he was funny. Lore, thank you for reminding me of the lore. For the painting thing. Cool colors. Looks up this Bozo the Clown nightmare fuel. I liked him when I was growing up. Okay. Born from a forgotten painting made by a mysterious brush, Paintra DX has come to take her revenge. One must wonder if the painter who created her regrets giving her form. No. Well, I mean, does she hurt people? Like, what does she do with her time? She's hurting me, but like, why is she hurting me? Does she work for Sectonia? Chat, the lore doesn't even explain the bosses. It's just like, well, I'm gonna fight you now. Why, though? Who are you? Why do you have beef? Diamond Evie, hello. Good to see you as well. We're playing Kirby. This boss is fire. Yeah, you like it? Hippity pop. We love beef. The lore doesn't explain it. Does this boss work for Sectonia? Or Taranza? Do they just live here? I'm gonna fight you because I live here. So we're going into their home and killing them. It's effed up, chat. Okay. Taranza brought her to life out of the painting to fight, you remember? What do you mean I remember? I don't remember that happening. I thought the artist brought them to life. I already explained to you all the paint lore 2 streams ago. 2 streams ago? So see, in my time frame, that was like 25 minutes ago, but I still don't remember. It's not important enough to remember. Kine and Kirby, this one's cute. I like it. Efreeti. Cool. Gator. I really like Gator. That's a good one. Now we're in Snowland. Do kids today know what this know what the snow miser is? And the heat miser, do you know what it is, chat? Do I have to explain that to you? Do I have to sing the song? 2 streams ago, that was like 2 weeks ago. Yeah, 2 weeks ago, chat? And you think my mind's on this game when we're not playing it? The second that we're done playing this game, it filters out into the recycle bin. No, we're having good. I remember some things. Look, the triangles. This is a good song. This is a Smash song, chat. Put it on. Go turn your Smash Ultimate on right now. And turn the song on for the Kirby stages. Put it all the way up. The stop motion characters? Yes! What do you mean, those stop motion characters? It's from A Year Without a Santa Claus. Which is some good stuff. Brainwashing of the 60s, or 70s, whenever it came out. 80s, maybe. Next one day, Brothership? Mm-hmm. We're playing Zelda next. Playing The Legend of Zelda Link Between Worlds next Wednesday. Brother, chat, you already want more Mario and Luigi? We just played Paper Jam. It feels like we were just playing that. That game lasted, what? 6 or 7 months, I think? No. Zelda's not gonna be long. That's gonna be like 3-4 weeks. Because I know how to play Zelda games. But I hear it's good. Everybody says it's good. We need a break from Mario and Luingus. Yeah. There's been so much Mario. We played Mario Kart. 2 days. You're getting your Mario fill. Eat that tomato. Alright, fine. Knuckle Joe. Jord is the one who needs the break. There's no rush to get to Brothership. Once we're done Brothership, Mario and Luigi's done, chat. You're never seeing it on this channel again because they're never making any more of them. That'll be it. So savor the Brothership when it happens. Link Between Worlds might be longer than expected. There's lots to do in that game. I believe it. You need a break from Mario and Luigi too. Yeah. We all know there's gonna be one after Brothership. You can't live in denial. Maybe they'll see sense. Maybe they'll come to their senses. They'll watch these streams and be like, you know what? He's right. He's right about it all. Lots of people be talking about a Partners in Time remake. I mean, that makes sense. It makes sense. That one didn't get a remake. It'd be really easy to do. It would probably sell pretty well, pretty easily. Market the Shroobs. People would be into it. I actually like Partners in Time, like, compared to a lot of the other ones. I don't know why. That game's just growing on me more and more. I like the Shroobs. It has an identity. I feel like the other Mario and Luigi games struggle to have an identity for me. But that one, no. That one feels like it does its own thing. Maybe because Bowser's involvement is minimal in Partners in Time. I do like that. Where he's just like so present in all the other ones. Hello, everyone. Hi, Peepin. We're playing as DDD. Whenever the Kirby series, we have the Kirby series to take its place when it's done. Ugh. Everything needs to be spread out, chat. We need variety on this channel. Nintendo variety. I know you're all itching for me to play Fire Emblem. You keep putting it off, they'll release another. I see the next Mario and Luigi game being in like 5 years at the earliest. That's plenty of time. Mario and Luigi series is growing on you, admit it. Partners in Time, I'll admit it for. You know, I feel like even Superstar Saga is kind of growing on me because the later ones are so much more annoying. Which is weird because I said I like Dream Team the most. So like, it's inconsistent. I need to play them all again is what it is. Do you like Kylie Koopa? No. She's fine. She's fine as a character. I personally don't like her. I don't remember any of those stop motion films, been like years. I only recall the Rudolph one, but the one where the elf wants to be a dentist. The Rudolph one has a very bad message, and I don't like it for that. But it still has the nostalgia factor. But like, I watch that shit almost every year, chat. Come on now. You want to talk about lore? Watch the Rankin Bass Christmas films. Those have lore. Fire Emblem, hell nah. You don't know. Fire Emblem could be cool. Tashion the Beach Summer Gamer, hello to you. We're playing this like DDD side mode in Kirby Triple Deluxe. I'm not having a bad time. He's killing everything real fast, which I like. Too bad you can't change your mind about Inside Story. Yeah, like Inside Story, like I actually feel like is doing the opposite of Partners in Time, where my opinion of it is dropping as time goes on, because the giant fights and like playing as Bowser and the world, everything's giant in the world. It just drives me nuts. I like Partners in Time. The thing about it is the bosses are few in between, but they are good. Less bosses, please. I'd like the next game to have minimal bosses, like 3. 3 bosses and no final boss. That'd be my dream Mario and Luigi game. What you're saying is that your Superstar Saga review will be ready just in time for when the new Mario and Luigi game comes out in 5 years. Yeah, maybe. That's some timing. I would cry if you played Fire Emblem. You don't even chat. What? You're all just immediately like no to Fire Emblem. Do you even know what the games are like? They have stories. They have characters. We can romance someone. I like the ugly duckling message. We like you now because you're not ugly no more. Yeah, I hate that. Yeah. I know you're being sarcastic, at least I hope you are. You've played Fire Emblem before? Which one? Fire Emblem the Sacred Stones. That would not be a Fire Emblem game we would go to right off, because that one looks kind of like a lot more boring than like the more recent ones. You like some of the characters in Fire Emblem. Okay. I would watch you romance someone though, that seems interesting. I think you can do that! I think you can do that in Fire Emblem. They even have like dude options in 3 houses. The options are kind of limited, but there's enough good ones. Ooh, chat, I want it. I want that warp. Take me over there. Here we go. Well, instead of Fire Emblem, you play a dating sim. That sounds like a lot of reading. Sounds like a game about reading. The bird dating sim? I don't want to date birds. Okay. There are dating sims with a lot of action commands. Ha ha ha. Can't play that on stream chat. God damn it. Inapproprio. Down we go. Not life. Lives should fully heal you. In every game. Oh, for fuck's sakes, he didn't die in one hit? Come on now. I'd put Fire Emblem on a poll, chat, and we'd have to see how it performed. We have to see. Scrolling through Twitter and it says Jord canceled. Chat, when's the last time you've even seen somebody significant get canceled? I feel like that doesn't even happen anymore. I feel like that was a big old trend like a little over 5 years ago, but you don't see that shit anymore. Maybe everybody's just like being a lot more careful about what they say, which is why you don't see it as much. People have caught on. Oh, okay. No. Don't tell people how you really feel and think. Someone will misread it in some way. And then Disney will fire you. Let's go down there. I remember this collectible. I feel Mario Kart World's free roam would be the most fun if all the P-Switch challenges unlocked all the character skins and carts. It would be hyped to unlock a new character doing a random challenge. Yeah, I think that, them all being stickers is lame. Like, some being stickers would be okay, but I also think, unlocking tracks would be a really great thing for P-Switches, is if you could unlock individual tracks from completing missions that you could listen to. In like a jukebox mode. I think that's a good idea, but I also like the idea of being able to unlock characters and skins and stuff like that. I think that there's a lot of potential for being able to unlock all sorts of things that I think would make it more rewarding to do. That and people don't care about Twitter anymore. It's a cesspool. Yeah, because it's not Twitter anymore even. It's X. It hasn't been Twitter in some time, chat. That doesn't even make sense either. What would he be getting canceled for? Playing a dirty game? It's not like he blew up a retirement home. Who did that? Are you referencing a sequence? Something someone did? Sounds messed up. No one says X, it's corny. That's what it is. No one calls it what it is. To me, it's corny to, like, insist on calling it Twitter when that's not what it's called anymore. Like, it's not like the changeover just happened. It's been X for years. Alright, fine. We don't need that tomato. Yo, guys, I'm using X. Well, nobody does. Nobody uses it. It should just be dropped from the books in general. It's the Smash Ultimate unlocking process. I remember it was so fun wondering which character I would get next, especially when it was a newcomer. Yeah, I love unlocking characters in Smash. Everybody calls it Twitter. It's not everybody. No. It's people who don't even use it who call it Twitter still. It's not Twitter and it hasn't been for a long time. To me, it's like, you know, just insistent. Like, eventually, it's time to move on. I know it was Twitter, but its Twitter is gone. And X is honestly a different thing. Like, to me, Twitter doesn't just encapsulate what the site is, it encapsulates what it was. It's the thing that was on all the products. Check out Twitter and stuff like that. Nobody wants anything to do with X. It's a totally different thing. It doesn't even deserve the Twitter name. Called TheBoredJord, called BJ. I don't like abbreviations. I'm not, but keep in mind, I'm not defending X and saying that that is a good name. But I'm saying, you know, times change, things change. It's not called Twitter. Twitter is when people cared about it, which is why I think people shouldn't call it that anymore. Especially since it's not called that anymore. Like, nobody likes X, call it X. Give me food. Can't keep my name anymore? Of course you can. You can do whatever you want with your abbreviations. I'm just stating my personal take. Little blibby blobbies. Okay. It was almost always a bad site anyway, an example where society would be better without it. Yeah, I think Twitter is very unhealthy in a lot of ways. In a lot of ways. It's like miserable and gross. I have a Twitter. Oh, I have an X. Chess trying to trick me. I have an X. I don't use it. I never was like a poster or anything, really. I had it because, you know, there was a time where it seemed like a good thing to have one for, you know, branding and all that crap, right? Old man Jord hating us for calling XYZ Twitter still. Who's the old man in that analogy? Not me. I know you would love it if we all spoke about games in abbreviated forms from now on. No, 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 no. It's nice, like, I just like saying words, chat. I like saying words. When you abbreviate something, you do it a disservice. Personally. Alright, monkey's going. I'm ready for you. Eat it. Something good? Eh. Never saw the appeal of Twitter. Yeah, you weren't missing anything, honestly. You weren't missing anything. Alright, we gotta fight Krakow, I think. Who's gonna have new lore, I guess. Appreciate the reminder. Like breathing air. Depends on the air. Ooh, look at this crazy looking Krakow. It's a circus Krakow. Kirby has defeated Krakow countless times, but as long as the clouds still hang in the sky, Krakow will never give up the fight. Well, if he's been defeated, why is he still around? Define defeated. Define it. Because if he's still causing trouble, has he really been defeated? That's right, eat the hammer, eat it. What you doing now? Your little background shenanigans? Which do you like more, games or pizza? Probably games. I mean, I would think. Okay. Wasn't really sure what he was gonna do, honestly. Okay, that didn't work. Man, that seems hard to dodge. Ever since his plans were foiled and his wrist thoroughly slapped. Defeated, yeah. Yeah, seriously. Go for the kill, Kirby. DDD should do what Kirby couldn't. I mean, we're fighting like a weird Krakow DX. Is this even really Krakow? When you first fought Krakow, Nat asked what his lore was, and then I remembered that I had watched the whole YouTube video about just Krakow lore. Fascinating. You had way too much pizza today? Man, everybody's getting in on it, huh? Man, they don't let you listen to that song long, huh? The DDD one? You just gotta like hang out in that room? Lasagna, very nice. I dig the lasagna. Like anything really that's just like pasta-y. Already halfway through. Yeah, we're happy to see it. So far, this has been super not worth it. So I'm waiting for the new stuff. Sure. Can you destroy the key? We got him. Pizza with Pepsi is god tier food. So you specifically go for the Pepsi, huh? I don't know where I lie in the debate. Of course it's worth it. You give us content. There's a lot of things I can play that equal content. Monkey? Gotcha. Okay. Pepsi or Coke? No clue. I don't drink soda. I haven't, like I need to compare them. Pepsi has more zing, if that makes sense. I actually think I know what you're talking about. I like Coke Zero, chat. I do a lot of early morning driving plus long drives. Trust me, it helps. Cozy driving? With the Pepsi? Interesting. My Pepsi drives. Meh. This is Kirby content, though. Yeah, these games are cute. It kind of, like, my praises for Kirby kind of end there. These games are cute. They're cute. I like, okay, the best stuff in this game was the end game stuff. The Queen Sectonia, Tyranza lore, and final boss fight. That was the best stuff in this game. I think the new forms in this game are cool. I just feel like the levels just feel kind of unspecial to me, you know? Like, these worlds don't feel like they matter or they make any sense. It's just levels. Video game levels. And that kind of, like, lack of, like, feeling of purpose or meaning, makes it hard for me to kind of, like, care and get into the world. I mean that. Me and a friend hang out a lot on long drives. It's fun. That's cute. Me and your friend and Pepsi. Very nice. Oh, that sounds fun. Hey, that was worth it. We got food. Bird on. Okay. When I drive to work, there are always 24 other people throwing all kinds of stuff at me. Today I just saw this ape driving and threw hammers all over the road. I almost spun out. The hammers. World is the first game I've played with the hammer power-up. I think it's okay. It normally does stuff, like damage to things. Because, like, they actually go decently far. It's fine. I'll talk about the items when we talk about Mario Kart World. We'll get there. We'll finish this DDD mode, and then it'll be Mario Kart World thoughts, and then we'll come back to this game or something. I don't know. We'll figure it out. Okay. Just go. Just go, bro. Okay. You know what? Just go. Almost got me again. Okay. Krakow has existence since ancient times, and there are multiples of them. The main Krakow you fight, though, is always the same one. As long as there are clouds, he can't die. Why does he have an eyeball? Explain it. Okay. Trying to just walk around the city, and I saw this guy dressed like a plumber in green. Throw a green shell at me. To see. Don't you pretend like any of this makes sense, chat. Pretend. Don't you pretend Krakow makes sense. Away from me. Get away. You were defending Fire Emblem earlier. I don't want to hear it. What was I? What was I defending about it? What? Saying that we could try, give it a shot and try playing it? What are you talking about? We have to learn. We have to learn the Fire Emblem, chat, before we can say any which way on it. Uh-huh. Okay. Just saw the final boss for this. Holy, it's fire. Chat just can't wait. Krakow makes sense. I feel like very little in Kirby makes any sense, and it makes it hard to kind of get into the world or lore, because it's clear that none of it really does make sense. Like, there's some basic, you know, story progression and stuff like that, but this is a world where anything can happen. So how can I get invested? I thank you for not spoiling. No, that's always appreciated. Yeah, yeah. Where's, like, the stair trick? Where is it? I missed a stair trick once. Looking for it. I don't care that much. Oh, there's spikes there. Any food? My health is practically non-existent. Shit. Okay. Salty George's the final boss? Heck yeah. I think I've only spoiled something once, and that was because I saw you playing Superstar Saga and assumed you'd played the series. Huge mistake on your part. No worries. If you know, like, if it's an accidental spoiler, that's fine. But, like, if it's clear that it's a spoiler and you're doing it, that's when it's like, come on now. I don't care that much. Almost dies. But we're fine. We don't die. At least not there. You stopped looking for the stair right when you landed on it. Yeah, who cares? It's fine. We're good, we're good. It's Como. I don't know, I always remember the name of Como. Kill you. What are you on about? I'm doing good work. Just having a nice float. The Como begins with a C, actually. So apparently you don't remember it. We're going. We're flying through these levels, chat. Speedrunners. Want the food. I don't care. I want the food. I don't care. I just wanted the food. Is it still coming? Okay. Oh. Oh, whatever. Of course it has to be that way. You can't just, like, get the things you want and continue. It needs to be, well, did you bring the whole thing? I didn't want to bring the whole thing. Why don't you just play the game for me, game, if you're gonna be so strict about it? Get out of here. Yeah, there we go. We got food. Fake fan. More than halfway through and you're a lot less salty than last time. You really thought I was really salty last time, huh? Small potatoes compared to the Mario and Luigi experiences. I hate Blocky. It's my least favorite mini-boss. He's annoying. You think so? I feel like he's one of the easier ones. Easier means better. Because then it's over faster. I would say I generally don't like the mini-bosses in the Kirby games in general. I don't think they're fun. They're just time-consuming. You were very salty last time. Are you sure? Alright, we warp in. Chat, just think of the fact that we could be playing Mario Kart World more right now. And we're playing this game. They didn't even let me jump after that. They neutered me. Rick Martinez, hey, how's it going, pal? My favorite boss fight is Wispy Woods at times. I felt sorry for him. You have no choice but to fight him to continue the story. In some games, it feels sad. He's like crying afterwards. It's like, why are we doing this? In other games, he feels antagonistic. But I am doing very well. This is my first time playing this. We're doing the DDD side mode. Which has been fine, you know? The game's been fine overall. Way more interesting than Mario Kart World, you're gonna be honest. What world are you in? That's fine. No, I'm glad you're interested. I'm glad you're interested. We're having a good time. It's just fascinating. It's fascinating, chat. Especially if you want to go to the Salty Jord. Mario Kart World is the pick. We'll play Knockout Tour and wait 16 seconds. How much did you pay for this game? An undeterminable amount. I am playing this with an emulator. I don't feel bad for him in Kirby 64. Why he sends his kids to hurt Kirby. 0 out of 10 worst father ever using his own kids as meat shields. Who are we talking about? King DDD? Who uses their kids as meat shields? At least half the times King DDD does help you. That's what I've seen from the games I've played. King DDD, I would almost say, like, more often than not, is not an antagonist. And a lot of times that he is an antagonist is because something else is making him be an antagonist. At least from what I've seen, from what I've played. Which, to be fair, there's a lot of entries in these games that I've not played still, so. Yeah, say you had clips you're gonna show us? Yeah, chat, we're gonna do the Mario Kart World review. We gotta get through DDD's adventure. We can't just cancel his adventure right in the middle. He'll be like, WTF, man. Can you put down Mario Kart World for 1 minute and talk to me? Sorry, I remember I did this last time wrong. I like didn't grab the bomb, but he'll die instantly. That's what my chat told me. There we go, chat. DDD isn't really a villain anymore. Sometimes he's a dick, but most of the time he's just Kirby's rival. Yeah, exactly. He doesn't read as a villain much. At all in modern games. You need to see more Mario Kart World. Are you lying? You pretending? You making fun of me? My chat always bullies me. Well, why do you keep engaging with your chat? I don't know. It's just nice to have someone to talk to. I see. Well, maybe take a break from the chat for a while. But they need me. It feels nice to be needed. Alright, where's this go? Where's this fucking key go? Get out of here, bro. You ain't it. No, where's the key door? You down here? That's not a key door. When would we ever lie? When has your chat been anything other than little angels? You are knowingly being facetious. Here it is. Here's the doors right here. Bro, it's right in front of your face. You guys like to swear a lot. I do apologize. You want me to tone it down? If I get salty, I'm gonna be cursing like a sailor. You like this jungle music? It's very upbeat. But yeah, we do curse here. When I'm given reason to. I would say I don't curse unnecessarily, but if I'm reading something chat wrote, then it's up to them at that point. Give me my presents. Okay. Get it. No. Okay. We got it. Good. Okay. You see him play the Mario and Luigi games. It's true. Swearing is alright, I just don't mind that at all. Okay, alright. Yeah, I'll be good, I'll be good. I swear with purpose. Have it be known. We swear with intention. When we need to let it be known of our frustrations. Alright, give me that tomato. Alright, we're fighting Snake? I swear when I play hard games too, can I just playing San Ramon for the Sega Genesis? I said I just played Sailor Moon for the Sega Genesis. I don't know what you're saying. I'm not sure if that's a weird autocorrect thing. I don't know anything about Sailor Moon. Let's go, boss. I mean, go, Jord. The snake's not too bad. Is it gray? Oh, no, it becomes like a color. Swears are sentence enhancers? Jeez. They just come out, chat. They come out with purpose, but they just come out. I like nice, clean language. Whoa, so fast! Okay. Coily Rattler. Oh yeah, there's lore. You even wrote that down, I wasn't listening. This statuesque snake was once seen by the people of the sky as a symbol of peace. However, it's since been corrupted by an evil magic and has become a scourge on the land. Why was he a symbol of peace? Because lore. Explain. What made him a symbol of peace? Who's evil magic? Taranza? Why does he have evil magic? Explain the evil magic. What are the limitations of said magic? Can Kirby be corrupted by it? Or is he too pure? Tablet hates you, it's autocorrect. Got it. Don't have a lot of experience with tablets. But yeah, I've never played any. I don't know anything about Sailor Moon. Is it good? Is it interesting? Eat it. You want the whole backstory behind the snake statue? I mean, it's like, if you're gonna do lore, make it count, right? I think when I played 200cc on Twitch with others, it was Toad's Turnpike, and I said in all caps, F 200cc or something to the effect, I effing hate 200cc. 200cc is very demanding, so I understand why you wouldn't like it. At least the snake doesn't have hypnosis? I guess that is a thing associated with snakes, huh? Glunk. The snake was a statue that Taranza brought to life with his magic. You remember nothing. Why does Taranza have magic? Explain it. What are the limitations? Alright, we're doing good, chat. We're making good progress. Glunk. Yeah, I want to remember that name. That sea anemone, chat. We gotta remember that. It's called Glunk. Okay. Ooh, he destroys the meteors? Okay, yeah, no, whatever, bro. Why am I playing your gyro game? This snake is not singing Trust in Me. Also, the Sailor Moon game is a good fighting game. A fighting Sailor Moon game, wow. How do they fight? Do they use magic? Do they have a wand? Like, I don't know anything about it. Okay. Why does Pikmin have an interdimensional water monster with steamrollers? Not everything needs an explanation. I agree, but this game is trying to pretend they're giving explanations. I don't want everything to have an explanation, but the snake's lore feels cheap. It feels cheap. I don't buy it for a second. That he's a symbol of peace. Trying to trick me? Why did the spin need to make him bounce back? Why couldn't he just fucking stay there? Why did it make him bounce back? He could have just stood there. Why doesn't Charizard eats people? That's what I'm saying. You want Charizard to eat people? No, 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 no. Not worth it. You want to see Charizard eat an entire family? No, Pokemon are kind creatures. They're sweethearts. All of them. Even Malamar. There we go. Run, run, run. Mine. Charizard should eat people? He wouldn't do that. No incentive. He eats Poffins and Poke Puffs. I don't need that. Give me that. Give me. No, no. I want. I want that one. He's a dragon. He likes meat. I don't think I've ever seen a Pokemon eat meat. It's something that happens, it's just you don't see it. You don't see it, it's not something that we treat as a thing. They're never gonna use the word meat in Pokemon. Charizard almost ate a sheep? No, 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 no. They probably gave Pikachu a hamburger in the anime. No, they don't. They never shown Pikachu eating a hamburger. That's wrong. That would be too messed up. Do you want a Pika burger, Pikachu? Flesh is not better. No, 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 no. Ew, I hate this room, chat. You've seen my nightmares with this room. We did that room last week and it sucked. All right. You didn't think you saw that part? What happened in that room? We had a miserable time getting the collectible in it. Frame perfect. My favorite 80s songs I like to hear is Deo from Beetlejuice movie 1988. I have seen that movie. I mean, is it like the Deo song? I'm guessing? I mean, that's what it's called. So I think I know the song you're talking about. Favorite 80s song? Something from the Bee Gees. It's my pick. Or is Ordinary World from the 80s? That might be. That's the pick then. Magikarp are getting you all the time? No. No. They're not. Check Discord General. There's a picture of Pikachu eating a hamburger from the anime. You call that a hamburger? That's not a hamburger. That's a bun with guacamole in it. That's a guac bun. Key Monkey from Kirby zips right past. We've been getting you, Kirby Monkey. I won't hear it. There are Pokedex entries of Pokemon being predators against other Pokemon. That is true. But notice, they don't specify that Pokemon are made of meat or flesh. They don't say that. They just say, well, other Pokemon eat this thing. Okay, that's fine. It's a hamburger. Even if it was a burger, it wouldn't be a hamburger. It could still be a non-meat burger. I don't know what that song is by the Beastie Boys. Maybe I would if I heard it. Just spent an hour trying to figure out why some tutorial text wouldn't show up sometimes. Thank you for maintaining my sanity during the process. Oh yeah, no, I'm glad. I hope that your game development is going super smooth. It sounds difficult. Game development sounds hard, so I respect you. Big time. I respect all of you, to be fair, though. Unless you show me disrespect. Guac burgers? I don't want to eat guac. I don't want it. I think the snake is cool. It's not much, but I think it's cool to learn more about Floralia and the people of the sky. The main focuses of the story are what get most of the attention, and that's fine. I just see the snake stuff as something extra. It just feels very cheap to me to say, it's a symbol of peace. Like, how long did they think about that before they wrote that in? What do we say about this one? It's the symbol of peace. Like, I don't know. Show symbols of it on the ruins. Like, you don't even see it anywhere. Make me believe that it was a symbol of peace. It's making me want burgers. You damn bird. Alright, we're going. I'm a bird too. Come to think of it, it's a bird fight. Oh, you don't go over the edges, but the other ones go over the edges. Make up your mind, game. Do you go over the edges or not? Dirty, you're dirt for that one. Okay. Run, run, run. Oh no. I don't even have time to eat my tomato. There we go, there we go, there we go. We didn't need it. Okay. Heal me up. Making good progress. Setting a world record right now. Playing through this mode. Floaty, floaty, flying. Nice and easy. We're going through it. So far, this DDD mode, super not worth experiencing. So I'm waiting for the moment. I'm waiting for when it's worth it. Prove to me that it's essential. 9 minutes on this level. Speedrun world record, here we come. Yeah. I'm back. As I was saying, speaking of Snake, I'm already one as a crossover video animated short for like about 16 seconds of it. It's not quite done yet. I'm naming it. So you're naming a snake in an animated short? That sounds cool. There is a moment. You'll get your moment. All right. Chat thinks it's worth playing through the whole game again to see a single new boss fight. I'm not saying it's even that, but you gotta be a gamer. I think, like, my ultimate take on this game, I don't think this is a bad Kirby game, but I just think this game's kind of boring. Like, the levels are too aimless to be very interesting. There's nothing going on in the game. And the gameplay itself, like, it works, it's just not very engaging. Playing Mario Kart World is the boss fight, you're almost there. There we go. Yeah, I got clips to show you guys of my Mario Kart World playing. You gotta see the BS. You gotta see the soul-crushing moments. How long has this room got to go on for? It very much is. Besides, it's not like this is very long, and you have us to entertain you. Sure, okay. Excuse me. Okay. Petula from the Smurfs cartoon meets Ka animation. I downloaded Flip-a-Clip animation is how it's going to be animated. I am using over 200 images, just like paper animation with the Jungle Book. Be done very soon. It sounds very ambitious. I respect your ambition. I hope your project comes out great. Thank you for the blessings. Appreciate it, chat. That's very polite. Anyone who didn't say it is impolite. Alright. What are we doing? Oh, it's the boss rush level. Got it. Okay. Man, this music stinks, huh? Alright, I believe we went all right the last time we did this, so we're gonna go all left. Songs from Kirby 64. That checks out. Kirby 64, while I like the game, has some annoying music. That is a good point. It would have been cool if there were statues or symbols of Coily Rattler leading up to the fight. There are some other snake statues, but they could have done more. Yeah, I just would have liked it, like, you know, even just a symbol on the wall, like you're saying, would just be nice to just kind of make it feel a little bit more believable. Oh, sorry, bless you. I'm not being serious. You guys don't have to say it. I do appreciate it when you do. Chat, you gotta get used to me being sarcastic. You gotta get used to it. Appreciate the the bless yous. Look, see, left you get to fight Blocky, the best, my favorite mini boss in the whole series. Look, how can you hate this guy? Alright, he has a bunch of invulnerability phases. That is annoying. Butt Cheeks guy? We fought him a few times. Chat saying bless you after 6 minutes. Coily Rattler was inspired by real-world snake god, things from some religious mythologies. Yeah, a lot of games have like the ruinous snake thing, right? I'm thinking of Sonic immediately. Immediately. Anyone else feel like burgers now? Okay. Worth a check. Man, they even spam the boss rush on you in this mode. So far, this mode is super fucking padding, chat. So far, this mode is play the game again, but as DDD. They're reusing the entire game as content. Nice. Lore, oh boy. Let's see, the frog thing we're fighting. Dead. No boss fight. Pie Ribbit. He quenches his thirst with boiling magma and snacks on molten lava rocks. The most unforgiving environments are comforting for Pie Ribbit. These are Pokemon descriptions. That's a Pokemon description. Just guard until there's an opening. He's still dealing damage. You can't just guard. That's right. These ones still deal damage. Okay. Guess you really gotta hit him fast. I don't want to fight a boss I've already fought game. This is not interesting. Just hit it. Just hit the frog. I see him dying. I see him taking damage. We like that. You hate Pie Ribbit, yeah? A lot of time he wastes for you? This is the one time I will agree with you. Every other thing... What do you mean this is the one time you will agree with me? You disagree with everything I've ever said. Got it. Every other thing with lore in this game, there's stuff you can look into, but not Pyribbit. They gave him nothing. Multiple people don't like Pyribbit. Wow. Okay, I like these lava things. Alright, so see, wasn't communicated well to me that they were gonna come on the left there. Goes in the background just to waste your time. Yeah, any boss that wastes your time is annoying. Okay. No patience for this fight. That's totally not an obnoxious effect. This just got bloopered. Damn it. He's almost dead. Yeah, more phases, please. Oh my god. Is your least favorite boss fight? I'm pretty annoyed with him right now. At least it's not a free boss fight. What does that mean? In the more than a year that I have known you, this is the only time I've ever agreed with you about anything. Why do you gotta be sarcastic? Why you gotta be rude about it? In the middle? Asshole. He's so close to being dead. We got it, we got it. This stage looks cool? Yeah, it is a cool looking stage. I hear you on that. And now he dies violently. I like to imagine even the developers didn't like Pyribbit because they gave him a super brutal death for no reason. They want the player to feel rewarded. Cookin'. I like this thing. Why you gotta bring up Twilight Princess? Why you gotta do this, chat? Why? Alright, so I guess this is the last area now. Oh my god. Alright. Stuff to do. Do you like doing stuff, gamer? You'll love Kirby Triple Deluxe, where you can do the same stuff for the whole game. You want stuff? We got stuff. Wolves are awesome, and so is Twilight Princess. Wolves are awesome. I agree with that. I agree with you on that. Twilight Princess is just dismal. It's a dismal game. I'm only here for like a half hour of this so I can do my stuff tonight. Get that stuff done. Appreciate you being here. Cozy time playing the game. Gonna be talking about Mario Kart World once we're done this mode. Which will be nice. Majora's Mask is a dismal game. It's dismal done right. Like, it actually has good atmosphere. Twilight Princess is like trying to be edgy. I've said all these things before about Twilight Princess. Yeah, it was worth it. We got a warp. You love the banter, yeah? Like, Twilight Princess is such an ugly and unlovable game. Like, the characters, ugh, the designs. The world of Hyrule in that game, man. Edgy isn't always bad. I agree, sometimes edgy can be cool. But, like, Twilight Princess is trying to be dark, and it totally doesn't work in how much it tries to be. Whereas Majora's Mask just is. Man, how many times are you gonna make me fight these same bosses, game? Just fought this thing. I was like, you wanna fight it again? See you next time, Rick Martinez. Have a good night. Good luck with your projects. I would recommend that you go through one round of Kirby Fighters. It wouldn't take long, and there is something cool at the end of it. Something cool. Runs past with key that holds all Twilight Princess copies in the world. Twilight Princess is edgy done right, though. I don't see that. I don't see that in that game. It's like trying to be like, look at the Twilight, look at the dark cutscene with Link and him with the evil face. Like, to me, that's so try-hard. Look at all the Ilias floating down in the cutscene. It's like, this... It's trying too hard to be dark. It's trying too hard to be edgy. It's trying too hard to be Ocarina of Time 2, and therefore its identity is, like, lacking. Okay, I like this. Just running through. How far ahead do the warp holes even throw you? Like, am I skipping whole levels or what? Am I skipping 2 rooms? Okay. DDD Drum Dash, you get the gist of pretty quickly. It's also complete to pain to platinum. It's not even worth attempting. Only really interesting thing about it is that it was made by Magalore. What, the Drum Dash was made by Magalore? Okay, I want that thing though. I want... Okay, let's practice over here. Alright, can we do it? No, bro, they don't let you. What did you want then? Whatever, game. Hi, Ramen21, how's it going? We're playing extra content in this incredibly exciting game. I'm being facetious. This game is a nap disguised as Kirby. No patience for it. No patience. I think we can agree that the part of the game with the Midna stuff is the best part, right? The Midna stuff is cool, but then the story goes nowhere after that. Like, that part tricks you into thinking the game has a story. And then afterwards, it's like, oh, actually, no, this isn't going anywhere. By the way, here's Ganondorf again. We didn't know what to put in the game, so here's Ganondorf again. Oh, wow, so exciting. What do you think of Mario Kart World after playing it for a while? I heard you say it was annoyingly RNG-based. I'm going to be talking about it a lot, actually, once we're done this mode. And we're not far off from being done with it. I got clips to share, too. From the game. I still really like the game. I still really like it. Damn it, I just used my thing. Never mind, it's in the background. I really like Mario Kart World, but there is bullshit in it. Believe it or not, it's not black and white. Which is the truth for all games. The obstacle courses in the mode were made by Magalore. Magalore has this whole theme park aesthetic they like to give him. Okay. Do it. I think like these bunny things are a really bad collectible. Like, and that's true for the main mode too. Lives are so insignificant in this game because you get so many of them. That it's just like a bad thing to try to incentivize the player with. Like, rethink that. Give us something better to go for. What do you think of Triple Deluxe? It's definitely the weakest of the modern trilogy. I think this game is boring, frankly. Like, it all works. It's just like... the gameplay is fine. It's just all fine. And it doesn't really kind of go further than that. And that's generally my opinion on a lot of Kirby games. This one in particular, I find the levels really unengaging because they're just so, like, random and slapped together. They don't feel like real places. They're just video game levels. Yeah. I don't know, just kind of, I just think it's kind of a boring game. I do think the Ganon stuff was pretty well executed in concept. It was better than how Wind Waker did it. I think that storytelling, introducing a villain at the end of a story is generally done poorly. It can be done well in some things, but most of the time, when you introduce a villain right at the end of the game, it's not done well. And in the case of Twilight Princess, I would say it's not done well, because that game had a villain that was interesting. Zant was an interesting villain in Twilight Princess. Like... There was so much potential with Zant to be an interesting character and its own villain for that game, and then for no reason they force Ganondorf into the end of the game, and it feels like another attempt to just capitalize on what people expect out of Zelda. Zant sucks, I agree, but they made him suck. He didn't have to. Like, he was a cool villain until the end when they make him crap. He is a cool villain until the end of the game, when they make him like this weird fool. All of a sudden his personality completely changes and they flush the character down the toilet. And it's like, why did you do that? You had this really cool thing. Zant could have been the enemy of this game, but you flush him down just to shoehorn Ganondorf in. That shit sucks. What about classic Twilight Princess characters? The 4 Hyrule guys who sit around and help you at the final dungeon where they just shoot a cannonball at the castle. Yeah, those characters who like, they're pretending like those characters are characters in that game, and it's like, get out of here. It's Shad, Ashe, Oris? Aura? Forget the other one's name. I think it's Oris. Like the Telma Rebels or whatever they are. My favorite boss of Twilight Princess was Zant. I liked his boss fight because he acted so fancy and sophisticated, only to throw a batshit insane fight at you out of nowhere. I don't mind the fight itself. I like a throwback fight, personally, in games. Not when it's just like, it's not fighting the boss again. It's a weird twist on the fights, which I think is kind of fun. I understand people who don't like that fight, though. Best Twilight Princess boss? It's probably Star-Lord. It's Star-Lord. With Argarok in second. Have you read the Zelda mangas? No, I've not read any Zelda mangas. I have no idea what they're like. Rose-tinted glasses are being shattered. Wow. Zant is terrible to play as in Hyrule Warriors. I couldn't speak to that. I've noticed that Kirby games really like to not introduce the main villain until the end. I at least appreciate that in the newer titles, they at least give them backstory and lore they didn't used to. Like, who is Nightmare? Despite being one of the most iconic villains from the series, that's really only because he was the first villain that wasn't DDD. He didn't show up until the end. Yeah, we know nothing about him. Yeah. Yeah, in the case of, like, if a game does like, the villain isn't understood at the beginning, or it's not firmly established, like in the case of this game, Triple Deluxe, you see Taranza, but Taranza, it's not plainly said they're the villain, nothing like that. Like, it's vague. So Taranza not being the final villain of this game works perfectly fine. Unveiling a new villain at the end works well when there is no properly established villain. But if you have a properly established villain, like Zant in Twilight Princess, and then you get rid of that, that's when it feels bad. Star-Lord was a great fight. Also, the funny thing is, he was the final boss of Link's crossbow training of all games. Yeah, I did hear he was in that. That fight's fun. It's just a fun fight with a really creative use of that item, you know? Argarok is my favorite Twilight Princess boss, followed by Morpheal and Armagoma. I remember Morpheal being kind of slow fight. But Argorok's great. Why does Link's crossbow training exist when Link literally never uses a crossbow in any game? They need to peddle their Wii. They need to peddle their Wiimote to us all. I love Forgotten Land, but they really saved every piece of lore only for the final area. It seems to be like a Kirby thing that just Kirby games do. But to me, that makes most of the game, like, boring if the gameplay isn't holding it up. Which, like, this gameplay, like I said, it isn't bad, it's just not very interesting. You like the boss that use your 2 claw shots to fight. So that is Argorok, the dragon. And yeah, that's a cool boss fight. I'm not like a blind hater. It's not like I can't say like nice things about Twilight Princess. I just think like the story bothers me. The art direction of the game bothers me. I just don't like that Hyrule. I don't like the way it's laid out. I hate Kakariko Village in that game. It's like this stupid West town. Ugh. I guess at least they tried something different, which I do respect. I just don't like what they did. I wish you got to fight Taranza. It's weird you don't. They gave him a cool design and magic powers and you don't fight him. I feel like you should have fought him in between the DDD and Sectonia fights. That endgame has enough boss fights, thank you. If you had to live as a civilian in one Zelda era, what would you choose? Well, first of all, what civilian am I? Can I be a Deku scrub? I would like to live in the Deku Palace, please. From Majora's Mask. As a Deku scrub. If I'm living in the Zelda world. I want to be a Deku warrior. You'd live in Spirit Tracks? That's a really fun pick. I think that's a nice world. I think that's a nice world. All right, so see, chat, right now, we look at our health, we look at the fact that we just entered a new area. We call this economics. And in my opinion, if you're ever encouraged to do that, look at that. I'm now at full health and I have my item and I lost a life. To me, rethink your game. You need to rethink your game design if I'm encouraged to kill myself as a benefit. Lives mean nothing to me. You think it should have had more bosses? I love bosses in my endgame. There's like 5 phases to the end of this game. Just remember that level with the boss refights. Why? Am I gonna have to do that with DDD? God, I hope not. This, like, the ending better dang be worth it if they're gonna make me refight all the bosses twice in this mode. Lives mean nothing to me. Rethink your game design. If I'm encouraged to kill myself, killing yourself in any game should be something you do not want to do. If I am benefiting from that, rethink your game design. You do fight Taranza in Team Kirby Fighters Deluxe and Super Kirby Clash. There's even a dark version of him with a design that's even better. Wow. Why not make it 6 phases? I love cool Kirby bosses. Look, they're cool conceptually. I guess I just don't appreciate the combat of Kirby. It's just very one note to me. I feel like it feels bad. Like everything's unresponsive. If it felt more fluid, then it would feel better to actually engage with. Morph LT was Morpha done right. I used to struggle big time with Morpha back in the day, but I still prefer Morpha. You remember this game being better? Does it not look as good as you remember it right now? I know we're not playing the Kirby mode. Good song. No. The pita chip face is coming. We got rid of it. Morpha ruined my first gold Skulltula speed run. I mean, I don't struggle with Morpha today. Well, like Zelda bosses, once you know what to do, they're pretty easy. Do we want to go down there? Probably not, right? My favorite Zelda boss is Galactos from Skyward Sword, Vadi from Minish Cap, Ganon from Ocarina of Time, and Colgera. Okay, I will agree with you on Galactos is awesome. I even shout out Galactos in my review for Skyward Sword, saying that that's like just one of the best parts of Skyward Sword is Galactos. I'll give you Ganon from Ocarina of Time. Ganon from Ocarina of Time is one of the best final bosses in games that I've seen. It's just like really just great build up and like design of like the area, the music, the visuals. Like it's just very, very strong finale. Vadi for Minish Cap is okay, but like too difficult in terms of like a lot of phases. Like you have to be really prepared for the Vadi fight. You got to go in there with potions. And you're even timed like before you get to the fight. And some of the enemies, like fighting Darknuts in Minish Cap can be unfun. Colgera I've only fought once. I can't speak much to the quality of Colgera. It seemed cool. It seemed like something you could be super fast. You got caught and strangled to death? Like, how much damage does it do if it strangles you? A lot, I guess. I really like the Demise fight. They did him justice. I think it's like a cool setting. The fight itself doesn't play too badly. I have problems with Demise on like a narrative level. He's just like Ganondorf, but like not named Ganondorf. And I don't love his design. It's a little like... It's a little much for me. But like the final fight's design is not bad. You know, like getting the lightning strike and hitting him with that is pretty cool. I really like Dark Link. It's funny how Morpha unquestionably got overshadowed, pun intended, by a mini-boss. So I think Dark Link is really cool conceptually, but the actual fight is bad. The actual fight doesn't work properly. You have to like use cheese stats to actually win it because of how it's designed. The games you've played, Bongo Bongo, love that one. Helm Rock King, that's a nice fight from Wind Waker. I like Helm Rock King too. Argo Rock and Twilight Princess, yes, that's good. Windblight Ganon, if you're gonna call out one of the Ganons, one of the Blight Ganons from Breath of the Wild, I think I agree with you. Windblight's the most fun. Fireblight's over in an instant, Waterblight's annoying, and Thunderblight's annoying. You think you guys are talking about Morpho Knight? When you did your runs, you were short on heart containers. Yeah, that'll do it. That makes sense. Chat, when does this end? How much of this... How many times is this game gonna make me play the same levels? This is the 4th time I've been in this level. Content reuse gamer. I like Blind the Thief from Link's Between Worlds. Haven't played that yet. I didn't know. You're spoiling. You're unintentionally spoiling. We're playing that after we're done this game. Not today, but like next week we'll be playing Link Between Worlds. I don't like the Blind the Thief fight from the original Link to the Past, so I mean, if it's as bad as that... The gimmick of traveling through his shield is super creative. Spoilers. And I read them. Sorry for spoiling. Yeah, it's one of few Zelda games I've not played. By far the one that people love the most that I've not played. You don't want to try my level I made for this game? Excuse me? Just going for gold Skulltulas, you don't have the time to get every heart piece you can think of. There's a lot of quick pick-me-up heart pieces, or at least grab a few fairies and some bottles, so you got a backup. Collect those cuckoos. Play the game where you get the milk, you get the cuckoos in the room. You gotta find the 3 hidden ones, and then he gives you milk. I'd say you'll be done with this mode in 20 minutes unless any unforeseen circumstances happen. Now, when does that ever happen with my playthroughs? What other games haven't you played? In Zelda? Zelda 2, 4 Swords. I have played through 4 Swords Adventures. Zelda 2, 4 Swords, A Link Between Worlds. I think that's it. Not counting side things, you know, I'm not counting CDI games, I'm not counting Hyrule Warriors. Yeah, I have beaten Spirit Tracks. I like Spirit Tracks. But yeah, so I guess 3 Zelda games I've not beaten. Like main Zelda games. Nad single-handedly made Kirby Triple Deluxe. Well, I'm sorry if I've hurt your feelings by talking shit about it. But I'm not impressed. Try again. Try again, game creator. Spirit Tracks is underrated. Yeah, I like that game. I don't remember much about it. I'm looking forward to replaying it. I want to replay it for review at some point. That and Phantom Hourglass. But I definitely like Spirit Tracks more than Phantom Hourglass. You know I don't want to play Hyrule Warriors. I'd be open to giving it a shot, but it's not something I would seek out on my own. No interest. Just fighting a bunch of trash mobs in a non-canon game that's fan service? Snooze. You were the reason they added Boss Rush? You're the one who was phoning in the design? Oh my god. That's what you get for your efforts. A purple bunny. I liked Phantom Hourglass, but the time limit could be obnoxious. Time limit. You're talking about... It's been a long time. That was like for the Temple of the Ocean King, right? Okay, I do want that tomato. Temple of the Ocean King was annoying. I do remember that being annoying, yeah. And the whole, like, directing Link with the stylus in general, I remember getting used to it, but I think I would prefer playing the games just, you know, normal. The normal way you'd play a game. I wouldn't be surprised if they re-released Phantom Hourglass and Spirit Tracks, but, like, a pretty big remake where it was just a normal controller setup and like a huge graphical upgrade. I could easily see them doing that with those games at some point in the future. They're ripe for the reselling. Don't care. Don't care. Just go. Scratch that 20 minutes, make it 40. Well, that scares me because now I think I'm gonna have to fight all the bosses again. And that's why you edited the number. That's what I fear. Started playing Final Fantasy VI, and what do you think? Are you having fun? Probably 1 hour. Brutal. Yeah, please, another one of these fights, please. Do it again. Just keep spamming it for content. You're such a whiny bitch, Jordan. Don't think it'll be that long. I don't actually remember if you fight all the bosses again. I really hope they don't. I don't want to fight them all again. I've already fought them all 3 times in this game. I know you like these bosses. Too much waiting. There's too much waiting in these bosses. Like, that's something that I like about Forgotten Land. You don't have to wait in the boss fights. You can just hit them pretty much all the time. The hateful game. Hateful game. Welcome to Hateful Gamers. Today we're playing Kirby Triple Deluxe. Every hater gamer's favorite. More bunnies. Too much waiting, 0 out of 10 game. Do better. Don't forget that you're gonna have to do the arena when you review the game, so you get to fight them even more. When I review this game in 20 years and give it a 4 out of 10, because I'll be doing scores at that point. No, I'm not doing scores on my reviews. I just say what worked and what didn't. This game would probably have like 3 bests and 3 worsts. Maybe even 4 worsts. Okay. 1 Jord smiley face for bad games. 5 Jord smiley faces for good games. Smiley faces. I did think it would be cool to, like, one day do a 100 best Nintendo games after I've played them all. I don't know if I could get to 100 though, without like compromising. In 20 years, you're gonna message me and ask me to fact check all the lore you mentioned in your video so the Kirby fans don't kill you. Yeah. Okay. Do you know why so many SNES games have aged well compared to other consoles? Super Metroid, Mario World, Yoshi's Island, Final Fantasy IV, Kirby Superstar, Chrono Trigger, Link to the Past, Mega Man X. They feel like they'd be great even if they released today. I feel like you could say that for any console, honestly. Like, I would say, like, Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask, Paper Mario. Mario Kart 64. Well, maybe not so much that one, I guess. But, like, I don't know, every console has good games that, like, would still be good today. Like, the Super Nintendo, the people who love the Super Nintendo, and they love the games on there. I think that it has good games, but, I don't love them as much as other people do. Inside Story top 5. I don't think any Mario and Luigi game would make it into my top 100 Nintendo games, and I would only make that after I've played them all. Number 1, Mario and Luigi Dream Team. But like then it's like, well, 100 games though. Like, would you really even come up with 100 games that you'd be like, that game's great? Are there even really 100 Nintendo games you would say are great games? For your personal taste. I'm not making some biased list. I'm not putting Link to the Past on there. I don't like A Link to the Past. I don't like it. People would be like, the fuck? Bro made a top 100 Nintendo games, didn't put Link to the Past on it. Yeah, I don't like it. Be like, I can't take this list seriously. Where's Link to the Past? How many of the Kirby games do you plan on playing? All the games, chat. Come on now. Except like the fake games, like Kirby Clash. I'm not playing fake games. Turns out that rumor was like, nah. You said top 100 games. That doesn't mean they're all good. You could do top 100 tragedies. That doesn't make them good. It would be like a top 100 best games in my opinion kind of thing, you know? So it'd be what I would find to be top to the best 100 games in my opinion. But the thing is, would I find 100 that I would like enough to want to even include? Would I get to like 55 and be like, I gotta start putting in games that are like just good? Who knows? It's an idea though. The console I think deserved better is the GameCube. I can name like 5 games tops on that console. Luigi's Mansion, Thousand Year Door, Super Monkey Ball, etc. I think it really didn't have enough heavy-hitting games. Metroid Prime, Pikmin and Pikmin 2, Super Smash Bros. Melee, Animal Crossing, Mario Party 4, 5, 6, and 7. Tales of Symphonia, Resident Evil 4. Metroid Prime 2 is also on that. I don't know, I don't think it's a bad lineup. But I kind of hear you. Super Kirby Clash has a lot of stuff in it. It's a very well put together game. The microtransactions are annoying, but it's a lot more optimized than it used to be. Fake game. That's a fake game. It's like Pikmin Bloom. Get out of here. Shadow the Hedgehog is not a Nintendo game. What are you talking about? Can't wait to see you play Kirby Battle Royale and Kirby Fighters 2 battle modes. I'm not even being sarcastic. I want that. I don't know how true that'll be. Like, there are some games where it's like, this is clearly not an essential game in the franchise. Like, maybe we'll get there. Maybe we'll get to a point where that's all that's left, but... like, when it comes to series, there are clearly essential games in a series and non-essential games in a series. You know what I mean? And that kind of matters to me, too, in terms of prioritizing playing them. It's on the GameCube? Oh, okay, I see what you're saying. Yeah, Sonic Adventure. DX. Think I understand your criteria for fake games. Basically, like, are they essential? Are these must-play games for the franchise? And, like, let's be real, those aren't. Games people get hyped for, games people talk about, games people like games that matter, essentially, you know? Link's crossbow training, see, that's another one I would say, not an essential game. Mario teaches typing, not an essential game. Like, just throw them in a compactor. We don't need them. Just because something isn't essential doesn't mean it's not worth it. I'm playing what right now I feel is like considered an essential Kirby game, even by me, and this game feels not necessarily worth it. Like, everybody resonates with things differently. While you might think it's worth it, I have a hard time thinking that I would. Animal Crossing Pocket Camp is essential. If I win a Jord trivia, you're going to be playing Mario Teaches Typing. We'll all look forward to that day. I'm good at typing, though. I don't need to learn. Help me with the numbers, chat. Give me Mario fun with numbers or whatever it is. That one will help me out. Donkey Kong Jr. Math is definitely an essential game. Literally best game of all time. I played that in Animal Crossing because it was like one of the mini games that you could play. Not a mini game, but like, you know, you could like buy the version of it in the original Animal Crossing and play it. Jord calling Link's crossbow training the Denny's of the Zelda games. It's just, it's not essential. Like, it's not at all an essential thing to experience. I feel like I'm already being nice with a lot of these series by going out and playing the side things. Like, I'm playing the fucking DDD mode in this game right now. You think this is fucking essential to this? I can tell you already it's not, even if it has a new boss fight at the end. We need less essential games. I don't want every game to be this big thing. If everything was great, it would get boring. Did you even read that sentence? If everything was great, it would get boring. Give me shit. I want shit games. You need to take the bath with the good. God damn it. And everything in between. Chat, get your bath toys ready. We're gonna be playing the new Kirby game. It's gonna be a bath time stream. We're all gonna be in the tub. There's always something you can take away from it. Well, I do agree with that. There's always something you can take away from anything you do. More or less. Doesn't mean it was something you need to experience. I mean, you guys know I go out and experience as much stuff as I can. Doesn't mean I'm gonna experience the most shovelware-iest of shovelware. Your mind might change by the end of it. That's always true for everything. Says my chat, who plays like 2 different series. I'm not saying I want to play bad games, but I don't think every game needs to be incredible. I mean, it's all personal opinion. Not every game is going to be incredible. Everybody likes different things. There are games people love that I don't like. There are games people hate that I love. And that's fine. But like some games, you know, Paper Jam's a good example. You don't feel the passion. And if you're not gonna make something out of passion, I understand why they do it. It helps make them money, so I get why they do it, but I don't think that it's essential. If something is not made from a point of passion, I don't think it's essential. Heal, Jord, come on. Whoa, we got through the room just fine. Link's crossword training is the Denny's of Zelda games. The CDI games are the snack bar of a 2-star motel. Jeez. Okay. Ghost said we need a paper jam to have a 1,000-year door. Thing is, ultimately, games resonate with different people differently. You know, there are people who this is probably their favorite fucking game of all games. Triple Deluxe, the thing we're playing right now. And that's fine. Enjoy yourself. But for me, you know, I've played a lot of games, chat. My standards are higher than most people. It takes a lot for me to be impressed. Or maybe it just, you know, needs to tickle my tastes in particular for it to really work for me. But stuff like this is an essential Kirby game. It's a big Kirby game. It's worth experiencing, but I'm not getting much out of this experience. Okay. I'll use the food chat. Okay. Get it, I get it, I get it. I love money. Good job, chat. The Thousand Year Door is mediocre. Is a very unheard of opinion, but not one I disagree with. I've seen a lot of people who don't. Every game has its lovers and haters. Every game. I haven't figured out what your tastes are yet. Are you talking about me? I've reviewed a lot of games that I like a lot. So, like, that's a place to start. Like, you learn a lot about my taste through the games that I've covered. Why I like what I like, why I dislike what I dislike. What works for me. But generally, passion is very important in anything. Whether it's stories, games, whatever. You want to do something that comes from a place of genuine passion. And those are the things that I kind of tend to resonate the most with. And this is still going. What I've seen and heard, Thousand Year Door seems universally loved by the community. Then you've definitely not seen the big part of the community that thinks it's overrated. Because there's a lot of those too. Maybe not big part of the community, but there's a lot of people who are vocally not interested. I saw your Color Splash review and could tell you both loved and hated it. So that's the thing, chat. Everything has layers. Nothing is black and white. I said this before, too. I think I'm boned. I'm boned. Everything has good and bad qualities. It depends on what matters more to you. Like, I love Color Splash, but I recognize the game has a lot of flaws. I still love the game. Whereas, like, Mario Kart World, I was bitching up a storm about it on Discord. I still really enjoy that game. Layers, chat. Dialectical thinking. Super Paper Mario is the best hot take. What do you mean by that? The Super Paper Mario is a very divisive game. We need the 3 Caballeros to get Gravity Falls. Excuse me? Yeah, stuff like, you know, stuff can pave the way. I was complaining about Links to the Past before, because I don't like that game, but I fully recognize the role it plays in the Zelda series, how big of a deal that game was when it came out. I fully recognize that. Doesn't mean I like the game still. Dialectical thinking. Don't mention that short film in front of Jord, please. 64 Color Splash Origami King 1000 Year Door Super Sticker Star. It's hard for me to rank them. It's hard for me to rank Color Splash Origami King and 1000 Year Door in an order. Super Paper Mario is the best Paper Mario game. Some of the stuff in it is so insane and goofy, like it has a goofy dating sim in it. That stuff is cool. But to me, like, gameplay matters a lot in a game to me, and I don't like the basic gameplay of Super. Like, it's platforming without what makes platforming fun, which is momentum. Okay. It's nice that they take a moment to let you collect yourself before they start up again. Should be able to be done with this part soon. I'm hoping, man. It just keeps going. The 1000 Year Door 64 Origami King Super Paper Mario Color Splash Sticker Star. I can understand it. I can understand it. Damn it. I actually tricked you into playing an infinite mode. It never ends. You have to play this essential mode. It's just like this fucking infinite mode. It's called endless mode. I'm so tired of this. Like, just end this. You're just making me play through the whole game again. This is so fucking lazy, dude. And I don't use the word lazy much when talking about games. I have no I don't have patience. I'm out. I'm out of patience. Great. Super nice of you to put that enemy there, game. Really make me treat it like surgery and have to get through it bit by bit, part by part. That's so fun. Because I didn't already fucking do this when I played the main game as Kirby. Beat Mario Wonder last week? Mario Wonder's fun. That's a wonderful modern game that understands quality content, creativity. It's how you make a 2D game right. It doesn't end, and it slowly makes you go insane while the creators are maniacally laughing. Wait a minute. I heard Alpha Dream help with this. Alpha Dream, bro. Bye. I thought the section where it went to a top-down POV was super creative. Probably my favorite 2D Mario level ever. I don't even remember that one. I don't even remember it. The bosses are boring in Wonder? Chat, do you just play games for boss fights? Go play Kingdom Hearts and Devil May Cry if you want to play boss fights. Like, in my opinion, bosses are not the highlight of most Mario games. Especially the 2D ones. 2D Mario bosses? Ugh. Take them away. If you want to play bosses, play Mario and Luigi. Yeah, that game's got you covered. Bosses are awesome. When they're fun to fight in Odyssey. I'll give, if you want me, like, to compliment Mario bosses, Odyssey has really fun bosses. Mario Wonder is wonderful. You don't remember. Yeah, no, seriously, I don't. Like, I only played the game once, and it's not a long game. Like, if you binge it, you can get through Wonder pretty quickly. But I'd love to cover that game someday. I have a video talking about my thoughts on it. I love how Wonder, Brothership, and Mario Kart World feel like an end to the sterilization of the Mario franchise. No more blandness. Yeah, I really appreciate that about Wonder, because I don't like most 2D Mario games. I think they're very boring creatively. Wonder's a whole different idea. It's like, oh wow, you actually made 2D Mario fun and interesting now. Devil May Cry. Wasn't someone talking about that recently? I think someone was. Someone. 2D platformers always bad, crappy boss fights. That's like being disappointed the desert is the worst part of the meal. Bro, you came in to eat dinner, not dessert. Oh, in saying that the dessert's the worst part of the meal. Yeah, I get it. I get you there. Yeah, 2D boss fights, I generally don't like them in most games. I think Hollow Knight does them really well. My chat wouldn't know because they play baby easy games. You don't know that I could have come here just for dessert. That is fair. Dessert's delicious, chat. People, it's underrated even. Dessert is the best part. 2 people said it. I beat Cuphead. I do respect that. I respect you. Pro gamer. Good job, chat. Don't talk about baby easy games when you rage on Mario and Luigi. Do I need to direct you to my Deltarune streams where I beat the secret bosses on my first attempt? Not even prepared for them? It's Mario and Luigi that is the problem. It's bad game design. Bad boss design, bullshit attacks that you don't know what they do until they're already doing them, so you can't defend against them. Way too much bloated health in a game that should be made for babies, but isn't. Have you played Skyrim? It's pretty fun. I did a Skyrim stream, I think it was before most of you guys were in the community. I did it like 2 weeks and then I couldn't play it anymore. I hated it, frankly. I could see going back to it, but it's totally not my kind of thing. I don't like realistic games graphically. And just like the gameplay wasn't interesting. Like I didn't care about the world. I didn't like what I was doing. Everybody kept being like, you have to loot the things. And I'm like, I don't want to loot the things. I just want to play. You beat Jevil first try, but not the paper jam bosses. Yeah, no, that's the thing. It's the game, chat. It's Mario and Luigi, and you've seen it. You've seen it, chat. That's why I like 2D Sonic. The bosses last 20 seconds because you came to play the fast platformer. Yeah, see, it knows what it wants to be. Smells like a skill issue. How could you, chat? He also beat Spamton first try. Thank you, SMA, for remembering my victories. All right, what are we doing? Final level? God, this is so long. You're playing through the whole game again. Except for in Sonic Superstars, one of the big complaints about that game is that the bosses go on for like 5 years, really. To be honest, some people are just not good at certain games and good at others. And you know what, Popple's Rookie? You're saying the real truth right there. Different things are easier for different people. Like, I could be good at some games that other people struggle with, and vice versa for people, like Mario and Luigi. I don't know why those games just don't work for me. I think the timing is way too tight on the attacks. I think those games are harder than they appear, than they look like they should be. Like that where you were arguing about Alpha Dream's boss issues is the game is doing what you don't like. For example, the boss doing attacks you don't know as you're getting thrown by the Beetle mini-boss. I'm like half paying attention. I just want to get through this and to the new things. I suck in traditional fighting games with inputs. Yeah, everybody's got their strengths. That's the thing. If we played Smash, I'd kick all your butts, chat. You've only been playing for 40 minutes. It took you like 10 hours to play the main game. Yeah, because I'm not getting the secrets, but I'm still playing the whole fucking game again. I'm not taking my time and stuff. I'm not experimenting with new abilities. But like, look at that. 41 minutes I've been in this last part? I play Smash for money. I don't know, man. I'll have to join your lobby sometime. If you play Smash for money, then you're probably gonna kick my butt. I'm kidding around, chat. I'm pretty good at Smash, like compared to your average person, but I'm not a pro or anything like that. A pro will kick my butt big time. I'm abysmal dog shit at fighting games and FPS games. Yeah, see, FPS games, that's when I would be dog shit at. I don't play those. My experience is Metroid Prime. You won 3 matches against me? Were they one-on-ones? I think not. The streamer is threatening to kick my butt and Smash. You just reminded me, at the end of your last Kirby stream, you said you were gonna go check out the ability room next stream. I don't remember saying that, but we can check it out. You like the bug guys? I like the bug guys too. Are they in any other games, or are they just in this game? Man, this sucks, huh? The wind. Fun mechanics, gamer. To be fair, you don't remember a lot of things. There's a lot of talking in chat. So look, see chat? Economics. Economics. If you need health, I'll gladly spend one of my 44 lives for it. Aren't gonna be happy in a few minutes? Oh no. Why you gotta predict my unhappiness, chat?
You're gonna be miserable soon.
Here it comes. Bye, Ramen21. Thanks for hanging out. You have a good night. Why couldn't you have been an economics teacher? What do you want about? I still played against you, so if it's one-on-one, I'm not winning. Why do you gotta down yourself? You don't know. We don't know. You're going to get very salty? Chat, you're making me hungry again. Something tells me you're not supposed to play these Kirby games in one whole stream. I know, right? Who knows the next time I'm gonna have like the fucking patience for another Kirby game stream. And there's gonna have all bullshit modes and I'm at the Ghost is gonna be like, you gotta play through robot mode. Or something. Like, end it. It just keeps going. I did play you one-on-one once during that stream, and you beat me into the ground. What was the matchup? Who were you using? I give suggestions on what I think is essential for your playing experience. You choose to listen to me. I do appreciate it. Chat, we're fighting bosses again. I don't mind the snake, but I'm assuming we've got to fight all of them, right? That's what you do in this area. The Bug Guys actually are in another game. They're in Kirby Blowout Blast, which I think is one of the most underrated games in the series. I never even heard of it. Or at least I don't remember it if I have. Well, maybe we need to figure out exactly what is considered essential for the stream playthrough. For the review playthrough, for sure, I'm doing all this stuff. But for the stream playthrough, what is essential? And in this case, I don't think this is essential for the stream playthrough. If that makes sense. But like I said, if you guys are enjoying this, then that's fine. I'm glad you're enjoying watching me play this DDD mode. You have to play Bandana D's office run to beat the secret final boss required to elevate the game from a 6 out of 10 to a 6.5 out of 10. Sure. This is essential because of the end. For review, maybe. For fucking... For stream, it's essential. I meant to use an attack. Instead, I jumped. Drink yo juice. If it wasn't because of that, then nah, yeah. Like, to me, this is the equivalent of doing the boss rush in Dream Team. Which we didn't do. Because it's mostly repeat content with something new at the end. You know what I mean? Alright, what are we doing? We're fighting Krakow. Kirby Blowout Blast was a 3D eShop title. It was a 3D game, and there were no copy abilities. You would go through levels, killing enemies, and chaining points. I thought it was pretty fun. I'd have to see, like, I'd have to play it to know if the gameplay was fun, because without copy abilities, it makes me question how it plays. The reason I use, by the way, the reason I use the reason I use the Delta and Secret bosses as a point of comparison is because they're similar to Mario and Luigi in that they're RPGs focused on timing and moving and dodging, just in a different way to how it's done. That's why I use that as a good point of comparison. Okay. In one I won, I picked Shulk, and your random picked Robin. Oh yeah, I remember you bitching about Robin. You were like, I hate Robin. Good you healed. I didn't even get hit after that. DDD's filler tour? Yeah, this is like, just like, play the whole game again as a different character is one of the cheapest way to like increase playtime. It's like Galaxy. Here, play the whole game as Luigi, and you'll unlock the final level, which is a victory lap in a place you've already been. Oh boy! Do all the Daredevil comments again, gamer. I mean, I did it anyway, because I am thorough when I review things. But stream is different. Stream is like, I just want to see like the most important things of the game, like the main playthrough, maybe a side mode if it's cool and it has essential stuff. Like I said, I'd love to see the boss at the end of this. We're going to, but I would say the rest of this mode is way too much time spent on stuff that isn't worth it. Another reason why Galaxy 2 is the best. Galaxy 2 has its padding in the form of green stars. Which are very fun in concept, but a lot of them are kind of just doing stuff again. Okay. You get to play as Green Mario this time, oh boy. Are you not getting dizzy from doing that? Bosses can just do whatever they want. Okay. Green stars, some of them are cool. I do agree, some of them are really cool. That's why I think ultimately they're more for good than they're for evil, for sure. Just, there's a lot of them that are just filler, you know? I talk about that in my Galaxy 2 review. Food me. Frog time? No, tree time. All right, end me. Economics. 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 These hurt me? Yeah. Kill me. Economics. If I'm gonna have these lives, let me use them, game. The green stars consist of either walking out your backyard to go to work or jumping on your bed to reach the roof to jump over houses to get to work. Very cute. The boss rush, the boss is like, nah, I don't want to take you out. Yeah, I'm constantly dying all the time. Then I'm trying to die and the game's like, no, bro. We're in your head now. Ghost, the chapter 4, do you have to buy that separately? For Switch? For the Switch version? for Poppy playtime. I should specify what I'm talking about. But an example of the gameplay in the Discord, it's very arcade-like in a way, but I think it works for it. Just gonna look at this real quick. Look at that cool Dark Taranza. That's a nice design. Really nice color palette on the Dark Taranza. Okay, this looks cute. The bug things. You know what I like? It looks more like a 3D game that you play in 3D. And not in 2D. That is another important thing for me to make clear, chat. I am not a fan of most 2D games, and we've been playing a lot of 2D games. Like, my 2D games are like Donkey Kong, Country Returns, and Tropical Freeze, and Hollow Knight. Super Mario Wonder. But most 2D games I don't care for, honestly. I just don't like the format. I prefer a 3D game. Honestly, game looks like it could be fun. I see it. I see what you're saying. Rewatching this match, you beat me 2-0. I only took one stock. Robin is so annoying to go against with someone who's close range. Yeah, makes sense. I would say we would then have to do a rematch where I'm Shulk and you're Robin, but I don't think you'd like playing as Robin, would you? I don't feel like I've seen this move. And no, I don't have the patience. I wanted to get some damage out, so I was like, sure, we'll just hit it. Waiting phases. Just keep hitting it. Arc fire, arc fire, arc fire. Okay, doesn't work. Great. You don't mind playing as Robin? Okay. We could always try it. I'd like to play Smash sometime. Chapters 1 through 3 I bought physically. Chapter 4 is not physical yet. So then is it going to be its own physical version that's just Chapter 4? That would be weird, right? Okay. I feel like they're probably going to do a bundle with 4 and 5 physically. Okay, so they're just going to wait. They're just going to wait is what you think. Already 10 p.m., man. I was hoping to play an entire Smash open lobby as Sephiroth. Well, like when we played, you could be who you want. I think. I like picking random because then I can be a lot of different characters. There's variety there. It's more interesting for me and my opponent to fight different things and play as different things. So I often pick random, and plus it's such a hassle to pick different characters because it pulls you out of the whole thing. So I'm just like, yeah, I'll just pick random. You play Mega Man too. Mega Man's pretty fun. Pretty fun to play as. As you said before, stay loyal to one character. Why do you ask? I was just curious. How dare you try to make conversation? Good, yeah, do this move. We like this. Just wail on a move. He left. And my favorite boss, they make you fight this thing 4 times if you do both modes. This mode is so much filler. I can't, like, you said it was like an abbreviated version of the other mode, but they make you fight all the bosses again. Like, twice. Like, it's not very abbreviated. I was just curious if there was some deeper reasoning. I am curious to know how the game runs. Like, whenever... I assume that you're gonna play it on the Switch. I will say in this case, this is a bit of an overkill boss-wise. Yeah. It does feel like they're just trying to make this mode be longer. And having you do both bosses again. Okay, well, it's not clear. It's not fucking clear. When they come forward, then it's like, oh, all of a sudden we're here now. It's like, you don't make it clear, game. Imagine if I had to explain the Devil May Cry lore to you. Yeah. Yeah. The first 3 chapters ran well enough on the Switch. There were some annoying glitches, but they functioned. I feel like it might explode with Chapter 4, though, but we'll see. I remember, like, it was a bit of a rough experience when we were playing Chapter 4. I remember the chase from Doey being ridiculous in particular. Chat, this is how good I am at this game. Economics. Economics. There's 5 games, but only 2 is the one that gets trashed on. Yeah. I know one of them gets trashed on for its bad dialogue. Is that 2 or 3? I feel like it might be 3. No, you're not gonna make me do the gem thing, right? We're just done. Are we done? Can we just do the boss? Chapter 4 is a little buggy on PC. I'm scared about what it'll be like on Switch. 3 is really fun. 2 is the one I've heard negativity on. Which one has the soul filled with light line? That's the one people clown on for the dialogue. Oh my god, this game just can't end, bro. It's like, no, do the whole game again. Oh my god. Get over yourself. Get over yourself. Play the whole game again, gamer. Release me. Soul Filled with Light is not from 1. No, 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 no. That's not from Devil May Cry 1. Alright, it doesn't take too long to save them. Man, they're even making you do this part. I expected the DDD mode to be like maybe 2 levels from each world, you know? Maybe you fight half of the bosses that you fought in the main game. That was in the first game, really? Wow. I totally thought it wasn't. I believe you, I believe you. You know it better than me. I see a warp thing. Take me. Where's that warp go? Can I go under here? Okay. Let the pain end. Oh, I see. So that, I think, only would have let me skip that boss I was fighting. Cool, great. Where's the warp that just brings you to credits? It's just the mode that never ends. We're too deep in now, chat. It says I've been playing this for over an hour. This fucking level? Series of levels? Time trials are just like the thing that is put into games when it's like they're desperate to give people something to do. They're desperate. Never understood why they made the last section so much longer than all the other ones. It plays with your expectations, doesn't it? There is no warp to the credits, there's only a warp to despair. Alright, my health's getting kinda low, chat. You know what that means. Crap, I can't kill myself easily in this area. What was that? What was that shit? Hold on. There we go. You love it when things play with your expectations, so you love this mode then. I like that warp hole there. That played with my expectations. Be careful, you don't know if you'll keep the people you got. Well, we got them. We'll die in the next area. You liked Pianosaurus dying immediately. I did. No expectations for that. I want to sleep, but I'm also too deep in. Too deep into what? This playthrough? We'll do it. We'll beat whatever the secret boss thing is. Been watching a lot of world record speedrun analysis and stuff, as well as glitches. There are 2 in Final Fantasy VII, one of which is quite notable. Oh boy! What's the glitch? I had no time to react to that game. You feel good about yourself? No time to react to that. From where I was standing, I ran directly there. Skips the entirety of Disc 1 at some point after you leave Midgar. Why even play the game if you're gonna skip much of that? I know, speed runs. I know. Did you see the end? I've been here too long. We're almost there. This part is just Undertale dodging things like the heart. Dodging with the heart in Undertale feels good. It's responsive. It's not, I gotta carry my dead brother on my back as I try to jump over 18 attacks before they use their next series of 18 attacks for you to dodge. Oh, you missed the 18th prompt. You take full damage as though you missed the first one. Points if you know what game I'm talking about. You do feel good about yourself? I'm glad to hear it, chat. I'm glad to hear it. Here we go, full heal. No economics needed. Alright, I think we're fighting DDD. Alright. We're in Luigi games, right? Good job, chat. Ironically, I was just telling my boyfriend about how you can carry dead people in Kirby Battle Royale. That's one of the main mechanics. Remember the lore. You love them. Okay, we got a tomato. We're going in. Remember the lore, I'll try. Okay. Cool. Okay, so we're just fighting Queen Sectonia immediately. Sectonia and Taranza were once good friends, but Sectonia became obsessed with vanity and delusions of grandeur. It wasn't long before her heart went evil, turning her into the power-hungry monarch she is today. Already knew all that. Ghost told me. I miss my, like, infinite dodging thing that I could do with Archer. Me innocently compared a sequence in this game like Undertale. Jord, Ari, this is like games that I dislike with a passion. I'm just making it clear how Undertale does that kind of system so much better than some other games. You can't just stop talking about the Mario and Luigi games. That goes to show just how much you love them. Love her maniacal laughter attack at the end. She has a personality. This character could be in Smash if she had more relevance. Like, come on, a double-bladed insect queen? That's a cool concept. Good. I told you all that early because I wasn't even sure you were going to play this, and also, it's just pause screen stuff you can learn anytime. Yeah, no, I appreciate it, I appreciate it. Good looking out. Wendy Koopa. Everyone's favorite Koopaling, Wendy Koopa. Okay. Okay, I listened to what Ghost told me. You don't stand in the middle of that part. Worked out, it worked out. I gotta remember to use my food. Huh? I don't like Wendy. Pretty sure you said she was your fave. Kirby and Sectonia have the same voice actor. How cute. Okay. Heal, Droid, heal. I got it in. Is anyone looking for a good time? Oh, okay. Time and DV. Please refrain from soliciting such things here. Roy's your favorite Koopaling. Pretty sure it's Wendy. No, I get you. I get you. I know you like your Roy. Chat, look what's happening. Robot evil DDD. Oh, he's so mad. Shadow DDD. Nice colors. My hands were off the controller. Gotta ban this diamond persons keeps happening. Well, I feel like I haven't actually like given like a clear opportunity to the person. So at this point, yeah, I'll follow up with a ban if it continues. If it persists. Lemmy is the best. Make a save state. Good idea. Maybe she's your favorite Koopaling? Ludwig. In the depths of a mysterious mirror hanging in the Hall of the Queen waits the Dark King, Shadow DDD. He wages battle against all comers, but Shadow DDD's true opponent is the darkness in his own heart. Alright, yeah, that makes sense. That's the Dimension Mirror, the mirror that drove Sectoni insane, and the same mirror from Amazing Mirror. This would probably be more impactful if you played that first. Yeah, I guess so. Why is DDD in it? DDD's not in Amazing Mirror, right? Okay. Ooh, Shattered Hammer. What's happening to you now? Ooh, very cool. That axe is sweet, huh? I like them showing the mirror that made her insane. Yeah, that is cool. Amazing Mirror has mirror world counterparts of a ton of characters. Okay. Did not know. Okay. I feel good about this. I'm making a safe state. I feel good about this fight. I think we got this. This is a very cool DDD design. I like the colors. I like the things that it's doing. It's got a little mouth on its body. Dead. You don't have to refight the bosses you already beat if you die. Yeah, I figured. I still feel like we can take it. They put me all the way here. I don't want to be all the way here. Okay. Okay. Okay, still doing damage, of course, because the guard doesn't actually prevent damage, so, you know, why does it exist? But sure. I don't want to refight anything. I don't even want to start this fight over. We'll abuse save states more. That's the ticket forward. So see, now we make another one. We slowly whittle it down, chat. Guarding does prevent damage. It makes it so you take less damage. Yeah, it's lame. It should prevent all damage. It's lame. It's lame. Just impossible to dodge attacks, sure. Yeah. George wants guarding to be like Archer's guard. Yeah, exactly. Why limit that to just him? Give it to everything. Kirby's always been pretty hard. Yeah. There we go, there we go. Okay, and then yeah, you just die because he does that. This move seems a little stupid, chat, don't you think? I think this move's stupid. It's too hard to avoid it. Just fly over Shadow DDD? No, I can't. Okay, I can. Good tip. Your health is what's hurting you, yeah. No room for error. Good tip. We're in good shape. We just got more damage out. Let's make another save state. Because I don't respect this game and I'm happy to show it my disrespect. We don't care. I got load states for days, bro. I don't give a shit. I don't respect your boss design. It's not fun. Okay, shouldn't have gone back. Kirby triple save states. Yeah. Okay. Kirby and amazing save states. Get another one in there. Eat shit. Pretty much a pro, chat. Get wrecked. Cool looking mirror, huh? The wings. What do you think of your game design? Save state, load state. Yeah. We showed them. Now in we go to the mirror. All right, what are we fighting now? Dark Meta Knight. Yeah, it's Dark Meta Knight. It looks cool. Is this the first game Dark Meta Knight's in? Oh yeah, there's lore to this shit, huh? He's back with a vengeance. The darkest shadow of the strongest warrior, sealed in the labyrinth of the mirror for aeons. This Dark Knight has returned with one thing on his mind, revenge. What revenge? Oh, you can just, like, I'm dead. Yeah, you can just kill me. Yeah. Now, do they let me just fight him right away? I was told yes, but we'll see. Plenty of health. Dark Meta Knight is a major antagonist in Kirby and the Amazing Mirror. The arena you're fighting him in is a recreation of where you fight him in that game, and there's a remix of his music. That's pretty fun. That's some, like, good high-effort stuff. I want revenge, bro. I don't even know you. Put it in the Discord. Let me see. Very cute. Yeah, it's fun. It's fun that they recreated this in the 3D and all that in this game. Dig it. Okay, let's see. So my strat is go towards him and hit him. He's using Mock Tornado. I've never actually seen Mock Tornado in the games. Uh-huh. Okay, good hit. Oh, he's super mad. He's got mirrors. Okay. That's what you do too, go up to them and hit them. It's a good strat for bosses. This is interesting, huh? Ooh, cool. Oh, cool, even shards. Gummy. Oh, they all get to hit you, huh? Okay. We'll try it. We'll heal up. Shit, so fast. Just got comboed, yeah. Pretty cool moves. Dang, the speed though. Okay, we're doing good. I tried jumping. I tried. Okay. The Stark Death. That's fun. Maybe doing Brawl Meta Knight kind of moves. Still considered to be the best Smash character of all time, wow. Yeah, I remember he was really busted in that game. What are you doing? Why is he killing him? Execution? King DDD destroys the mirror? Well, this isn't canon though, right? He's so happy to kill people. Good job, Meta Knight. I mean, King DDD. Oh yeah, what a speed run. Only 2 hours and 42 minutes. He's so smug about it. He should be. Clear time? This is not canon, but the lore is. Got it. Oh my god, 71 minutes. Come on, bro. I can sleep. Thanks so much for hanging out, Mew151. The final, those final, like, optional fights against the Shadow DDD and the Dark Meta Knight were very cool. I do not think they were worth playing through this mode again to experience. I like these bunny clouds. 3 hours of filler until the end, at least. Yeah, yeah, good night to you. Yeah, there's a lot of filler. It's cool stuff. In the future, chat, this kind of thing I would say is not something that we're gonna bother with streaming. In my personal playtime, you know, I'm reviewing this game, of course. Of course we're playing through this, but for streams, it's like, you know, 10 minutes of new content for over 2 hours of repeated content. The ratio there is a little too off. It's completely worth it. Well, I'm glad you're happy, chat. We did it. We stuck through it. I don't mind playing as DDD. He felt pretty good. Look, he even has his own pictures for the credits. That's nice. Movie. These are cute graphics. Design advisor. Boop, 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 boop. Okay. Well, yay. I don't know. We'll like take a look at some of the other modes, I suppose. I like the pixel art next to the credits, yeah. Yeah, no, that's cute. That's really nice. Individual, pixel art for all these things is really cute. Look, it's the Floralia people. Shadow DDD. I want to see what riveting Mario Kart World clips you have. Yeah, we're gonna get to that. That'll be fun. What is that? What am I looking at? Give me O2. Give me O2 as a secret boss. I appreciate O2. 02. However you'd like me to say that. Little golden Kirby statue, very cute. Satoru Iwata. We respect him. Dog with eggs, creepy. Creepy egg dog. Chat, can you believe we're gonna be playing Bonanza in like a month already? I'm so excited to play that game. Look at him go. That's pretty cute. I like that end screen. It's my favorite. It's my favorite part of the game. Used to think the dog was a crab back then. What dog? You've unlocked sound test. Okay. Kirby Fighters was where you, like, fight each other. Drum Dash was the music thing. I see, and then we unlock that. The arena. What you're looking at is the secret final boss in the arena. Do you want me to tell you what it is? It's really not surprising, so I don't think you would care. Sure, go for it. Oh, the dog with the eggs. I can kind of see the crowd now. I get you. Yeah, chat, you gotta keep me fresh on what you're talking about, because I'll be like, what are you what dog? What are you talking about? I didn't see a dog. Okay. Look at this, chat. Be what you want to be. When I grow up, I'm gonna be a sword fighter. Well, I don't know what you can really do with that today. I'm gonna be a sword fighter. When I grow up, I'm gonna be a tire. I hope I'll be on a nice car. This room makes it look like they got a lot of powers in this game, huh? I guess they do. Here's the one. We like this one. We like this. Alright, let's see what happens. It makes sense to finish our time with this before we start Mario Kart World. I don't... oh, okay, yeah, no. Already, I'm good. I can't. I can't fight these bosses anymore. When the mighty pink puffball pounces, even the strongest bosses will fall. Will you stand victorious at the end of it all? No. Quit. You sure, Jord? Oh my god, yeah, right. Yeah, fucking right. There's another phase to the Sectonia fight called Soul of Sectonia, which abbreviates to SOS. As you know, that is a signal for a cry of help, which is what she is doing in her insanity. I like that. That's pretty cool. Yeah, no, I don't have the patience. I can't fight any bosses I've already fought. I can't. Fight that frog again? Get out of here, bro. There's no way. I've seen enough, frankly. I like that they put little stars on the modes that you complete. That's pretty fun. Alright, look, I'm willing to give this one more try. I'll try not to be perfect. Let's go for level 3. I'm a pro. I don't remember how to play, though. We do this. When you beat the arena, you unlock the true arena, where you fight the bosses from the dream drop distance, is what I was gonna say. Can you please spell things? D-E-D-E-D-E. You made me think you were talking about dream drop distance. Good music, though. Okay. All right. I'll give it one more go. One more go. Okay, no, we get it. I've seen enough. This is seen enough. Hit A in midair to get more points. All right, we'll try that with level 2. Am I doing it, chat? Man, does he drop? This isn't even hard. It's hard to get the rhythm down. Don't even start. There's a problem with like having difficulty getting the rhythm down of things. You've seen me with Bomb Derby. You've all seen me with Bomb Derby. I was shit at it, and then I learned the rhythm, and then I was good at it. So it can seem easy after the fact, but when you don't get it, it's not easy. Baby's first jump. All right, he died. He died. That's the end of the canon. Kirby Triple Deluxe. We should talk about it. We should talk about it real quick before we move on. I mean, I've given you my thoughts mostly. This is a fine Kirby game. I like a lot of the powers in it. It plays fine for, you know, it's a Kirby game. You use your copy abilities. I'm generally not a huge fan of Kirby gameplay, or a fan of 2D games in general, so it's not surprising that a lot of this isn't really my thing. But this seems like a very well-made game for what it is. There's a fair amount of filler here, but I understand that, like, you know, they're trying to have more for the player to do. And if you're trying to get your money's worth, this game is giving you a lot that you can chew on and dive into, right? There's something cool at the end of the Kirby fighters. It only takes like 5 minutes to get through it. Why won't you let me rest? Something cool. It'll be some bullshit. It'll be like... It's gonna be bullshit. Is it essential? I doubt it. 5 minutes to get through it. Do I have to do anything? Sword's good. Easy. Alright, how many rounds are there? You also said you wanted to look at the ability room. Essentially did that when I went to pick a thing for the arena mode. After this game, with the amount of bullshit that we entertained in this game should have been 2 weeks. Last week should have been the last time we played this. I'm gonna be a lot tighter about what we play in the future. It's not essential, but it's cool. If you die, you don't go all the way back to the beginning, so you can just continue. How many rounds are there? How many rounds? If there's more than 5... Chat, old school music. What is he doing? He's just like standing in the corner. What are you doing, dude? Just saw the Queen Saxonia different face. It's really cool, but I don't know why they didn't just give her it for the regular story so more people would see it. Yeah, I guess they wanted to like it is cool to have something special to work towards in a mode, in a side mode, so I get that, but like I also do think like a lot of people aren't going to see it. And they have to also throw lo and la at me. Kirby games love to put secret bosses in the arena. Like I said, it's nice to have something to work towards. But it's also just like an excuse to play more filler. Yeah, music in this game I think is okay. Like, there's a few tracks that stand out, but it's a very small amount of them, from what I heard. The ones they put in Smash are most of the good ones. Like, they have the Moonlight song in Smash. They have the Plains music that I liked. So, Sakurai knew what the good stuff was from this game. Story, like, the lore stuff is cool. The stuff at the end of the game is cool. I don't love the boss fights, but that's just a me thing. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like that's pretty much my thoughts on this game. There's just not a lot to it, and that's kind of how I feel about a lot of Kirby games. They're very simple games when you really break them down and talk about them. And I guess that's the thing to really talk about, is just like, the Kirby series has always been kind of just like, okay fun, to me. Never been something I've gotten into, because there's just not a lot here to really chew on of substance. I do like seeing Ku. Ghost innocently said you should play this DDD mode because there's cool things in it. Jord, chat, I'm going to be a lot tighter in what we play. Yeah. Rick's here. Yeah, unless it's like super essential, we're just gonna start playing games to beat them. Unless I want 100% them, like Donkey Kong 64, which was much more fun than this game. Still say it was worth it. I'm glad that it was worth it to you guys. No. We did it. No reason to bemoan it much at this point. We did it. I like seeing the crowd in the back. Is Birdo back there? She used to be. Why is DDD peeking in at the side of the screen? He coming in. Like, this mode's cute and everything, but why would you not just play Smash Brothers? Just like a better combat system. What's this thing do? Give me it. Do it. I don't want to give them health. Game, I picked... Maybe, I don't know if I caused that. Because it's all Kirby. Oh boy. Yeah, I wish Super Smash Bros. Just had Kirby as a playable character. It would be better. Kill it. Kill that blue Kirby. Okay. To go. 2 rounds. Okay, it tells us. It tells us. We gotta kill Beam, Fighter, and Whip. I like all the Kirby color variants. Look at that top one. I don't even know what I would call that color. Greenish gray? I took out a Kirby dance time. Yeah. This is background. Kirby 64 is fun because the copy power thing where you mix the powers together. That's what makes Kirby 64 fun. Like that's the hook of that game. The hook of Epic Yarn is the yarn aesthetic. The hook of Forgotten Land is it's a 3D game that plays well. Like, what's the hook to this game? It kind of reminds me of that other Kirby game that I beat that I don't remember very well and I thought was pretty bland, which is Nightmare in Dreamland. Kind of reminds me of that, this game. Chat, we get to fight a cool, Space Goo Kirby. The sub-games in Planet Robobot are a lot better. Believe it. See, like, that game, it has its robots. That's the hook of that game. What's the hook of this game? I like that you can play easy mode. It's so nice to just, like, do a thing for a change that isn't annoying. For a change. I know. Ooh, I can jump super high. That is Shadow Kirby. He was first in Amazing Mirror. He is the Mirror World equivalent of Kirby and is the guardian of the Mirror World. He was in Star Allies in a very easy-to-miss Easter egg. Okay. The arena you're fighting Shadow Kirby in is the place in Kirby Returns to Dreamland. Okay, cool. That's it, huh? That's what we played that for? Look at this, you can do every one. That actually sounds like something that could be fun to get into. Getting good with the powers and seeing if you can get through all the fights on like a hard difficulty. That seems like something I would enjoy doing. Getting good with each power. Riveting. Yeah, we played that for that. We played that for the Shadow Kirby. Like I said, we'll be a little bit more careful about the things that we go ahead and include in our playthrough. Look, it's a reference to a character I don't know. Wow, Kirby with an effect on him. Appreciate all the guidance, chat, through this experience. I think that calls it for Kirby's Triple Deluxe. I'm good with being done with this game. Honestly, I thought I would like the game more. I expected, I don't know, a more robust adventure. The game's just kind of fine. A Dark Kirby like Dark Link, that was worth it. The Shadow, DDD, and the Meta Knight was worth it. Yeah, you guys like that? They were cool fights. I knew you wouldn't think it was worth it, but you were already in your mood, so I just thought I would let it go more. In your mood? Excuse me? Okay, chat. Okay, chat. Look what happened to me. Where did he go? Do. We go. There we go. What do you guys see right now? No signal? Is that what we want? Bam. It worked. Jord's a magician. We're here now. No signal, yeah. The sub-games got their own eShop games with more content. The Kirby Fighters one is basically the same thing except with a few new abilities and a cool boss fight at the end. That's cool. Kirby sells. It's easy to make Kirby mobile games and stuff, right? Desynced. Thank you. There, that should be better now. The DDD one is the same thing, but with more songs, and Magalore is in a level. That's cool. That's cool. Okay. Let's play a real game. Well, really, I want to talk. It's time to talk about Mario Kart World. It is time. Here it is, chat. It's the game. Now, I like this game a lot. I think it's super fun. But I've basically laid out the bullshit that is the AI. Getting 3 stars with these characters in these cups is really freaking annoying. But there's no real reason you need to, you know? Like, that's basically a self-imposed challenge. But it doesn't take away from the fact that the AI is insanely ridiculous in this game. I saw a lot of things online talking about how the AI is essentially dynamic. the more that you drift, the more that you do tricks, the more that you play like you know what you're doing, the harder the AI is. And I've actually seen that reflected in my performance. When I'm doing my best and trying to use every trick possible, they just appear in front of you out of nowhere, and it's crazy. It's really weird. Knockout Tour is especially brutal because bad things just spawn immediately in front of checkpoints. Constantly. Blue shells abound. So I think the game has some big balancing problems, but I still really enjoy it. I really enjoy free roam. I think, you know, free roam could have much better incentive, much better rewards for doing so, outside of just stickers. I think that would go a long way towards encouraging people to want to play that more. But I still just enjoy roaming around this world, and it's the world that is why I like this game so much. I like an open world. I like exploring. I like feeling like I'm in a place that exists, that actually has like a level of believability to it. And that's what this game gives me. Now I want to talk about a few different aspects of the game. Let's go to the items. Items, here they are, chat. So most of the items are fine, but like you know, a lot of them are mainstays. They're in the series. Mega Mushroom was brought back. It seems fine. It kind of feels like something that was brought back because it could have been. It's fine. This golden shell items, coin shell is weird. It just creates a path of coins that ends up benefiting a lot of people, not just you. So like, it's something you don't like getting. I don't know. It's just weird. The hammers, like I said, these are kind of a cool item. But I also don't love items that have a timer on them, like you have to wait for them to go away. And then comic, of course, I made my complaints clear about this. It just doesn't show up enough. As for the other things, I do want to comment on blooper. So people hate blooper, right? Blooper has been significantly reduced in this game. In 8 Deluxe, I want to say blooper would appear like almost every race. There would be at least one blooper. In this game, blooper appears like 1 in every 4 races. It's really not common. They made it a lot rarer, and it's nice because this item doesn't feel very good to get, and it like in either situation, it's just not a great item. So I think they did a great job of reducing that. Bullet bills feel a lot less common to me. I feel like in the older games, bullet bills would just be constant in like the last places. In this game, they're not. They do feel a lot rarer, and you don't see bullet bills kind of like catch up to the lead as much as you used to either, which is nice. I don't really understand the point of having both an ice ball and a fireball. I guess it's just for fun. Feather is like the new get out of my inventory item along with coin. So now when you're in first, you can get coin and feather and feel totally helpless, even though feather can be used against shells. Chat, are you still here? Chat, give me some signs of life. Before I continue ranting. I'm here. Thank you, chat. Thank you, chat. Yeah, so like feather's another thing that you get now, and you're just like, it sucks to get rid of it because it affects you, it affects your driving, and normally it slows you down. So like you now have an item that you need to get rid of that also slows you down to get rid of it while you're trying to get something to defend yourself in first. Didn't want to disrupt the flow? No, please. Disrupt. I like hearing your guys' thoughts on these things. Coin block apparently was something in... Coin block apparently was something in previous games. I've never played the games with it. This is another item where it's like, you get a bunch of coins, but it doesn't feel like you're really getting anything worthwhile when you're getting this in the places that you're getting it. Bro stopped playing Kirby and everyone died. It's true. I like that you can dodge red shells on the ground with the feather. Too bad it doesn't work in the air. Yeah, no, I hear you on that. At least the feather can be used to dodge shells at all. Mushrooms, by the way, for dodging spiny shells, mushrooms seem to work a lot easier than they used to. Like, the timing seems a little bit more generous. But with that considered, this game also seems to have a drastically reduced invulnerability time frame after you get hit with something. I've noticed that like multiple shells will come to me and they'll all have their effect, and I'll be like, wow, that's really different from the last game, which gave you a huge period of time where you could before you could get hit again. But in this game, it's been dialed down big time. It's very easy to get dogpiled with items. You like hammers? Also glad Mega Mushroom is back. Yeah, Mega Mushroom's like a cool novelty. I can see it for that. I don't really understand why they brought the feather back. I feel like they're just trying to have more items because there's so many racers. You know, it'll feel like spam if the same things keep appearing, so they need a big pool to pull from, right? Oh, good. I'm glad you guys showed life. The amount of times, like Boo is such a nasty shithead in this game. I'll drive right into, like, off-road, press the button to use Mushroom, and Boo appears, and it's just like, bro. So those are my thoughts on the items. Everything else is, like, kind of typical traditional stuff. I actually don't think lightning shows up too much, and we talked about this a bit on Discord, but lightning is not super effective anymore in terms of its actual effect. Lightning is really just used to clear items. That's the purpose of this item. If you're in first place and you have 2 things to defend yourself, you can count on lightning showing up soon. What bird is the feather from? I don't know. I never used to like the golden much, but it's actually really good in Knockout. This thing, yeah? Because it gets you, like, going ahead real fast? Or you mean the golden dash? That's what you mean. Golden dash. Yeah, the dashing is really good in this game because there are a lot of places that you can cut corners to get ahead. And that's honestly might be the most useful thing you can get out of most of these items. Besides, like, 3 red shells, like, the most useful thing you can get is the ability to cut corners. And this game loves giving you mushrooms. Lightning shrinks you for 2 seconds no matter what place you're in, yeah. So that's my general thought on the items. It's good the lightning doesn't shrink you for too long. It would be devastating to get stuck in the off-road and you're also tiny for a decade. Yeah, I think that the lightning is just a more friendly and, like, better experience for the people who are getting struck by it, you know? It's just like it doesn't last too long. It still has an effect by clearing items, though. Happened to you a couple of times, I believe it. As for the characters, I don't think that I really have a main for this game. This game has a lot of characters in it, and a lot of them are pretty appealing, mainly the misfits. The regular Mario characters I find kind of bland. Like, I can play as Mario in tons of games, and, like, I would want to play as the misfit characters. But also, I just find a lot of the basic Mario characters to be super dorky. I like Yoshi in this. Lakitu's probably the worst character. This character's a piece of shit. I was watching a couple of videos earlier. One was a Mario 64, but it's Sonic Adventure Emerald Coast, and the other was a continuation of Mario Horror ROM Hack Story. Okay. I just been switching between a bunch of them and the carts at the moment. Yeah. Definitely try a lot of the characters out because they're really well done. Like, they have a lot of personality. They have nice animations. The costumes are also really well done. But, like, the closest thing that comes to, like, a character I'd want to main in this would be, like, Pokey and Peepa. For me, personally. Swoop is also really dang cute. And honestly, I like Fishbone a lot. It'd be like those 4. You can never play as Mechanic Mario before. Except you can! Can't you? This is an Odyssey. Still need to unlock Peepa and Swoop. You can do it, chat. Yeah, a lot, like these are really high effort costumes and stuff, but, like, the Mario characters are just kind of dorks. I don't want to play as them. They're not my speed. I want to play as characters who are, like, confident and not try hard. So that's you know, give me the misfits. This is a confident face. You're like Aviator Mario. Okay, let's see. Yeah. Not for me. You can have the Peach and Daisy alts are cool. Yeah, no, the alts are all really cool. I tried getting into Daisy. Daisy might actually be my favorite of like the regular characters in this game. And I used to dislike Daisy way back in the day. There are a few cool Mario characters. Put him in this game. Like Junior, like man, he needs better outfits. I don't know. Maybe like, am I just being a hipster about it? I just find these guys so much less like they're trying so hard to impress me. They're just being who they are. Whereas these, it's like, look, I'm Mario. I'm so funny and crazy. I'm a monkey man. Sounds like an interesting thing, SMA. Fall for Mario Kart? Yeah, like put weirdos in. Put more weirdos in the game. Put King Bob-omb. I'd love to race as King Bob-omb. And where's Petey Piranha? I love him. I want more Petey. Tracks. We got to talk about the tracks. We can't give Junior no more than 3 costumes because we had to give Koopa Troopa 5 costumes instead. I know, right? All right. Okay, so I want to kind of like... We should just make a tier list. Hold on. I'll get a tier list up. Give me a moment. We're making a tier list on this. Do. Almost, chat, almost. It's coming, it's coming. Hold on, hold on. One, two, three, four, five. We'll do a last one down here. Okay. We'll do that. We'll do this. We can't give... Oh yeah, I read that. Don't worry, there'll be DLC for this game too. They'll add Koopalings and a million more alts. Yeah, I'm hopeful for the DLC. I think the DLC is going to add a lot of cool stuff. Next thing you know, chat will want a tier list for the other Mario Kart games aside from 8. I'll hear you out, chat. I'll always hear you out. Hear out suggestions, ideas, whatever you like. Bro, the ads on this right now. Come on. Have you messed with the magical C button yet? I have not, no. How do you do that? You just press it? Don't you need things? Friends? Okay, let's see. Tier maker? Show. Show tier maker. Okay, I gotta select the thing. It's alright, we got this. Here we go, chat. We're here. Let's see. How can I make this so you guys can see everything? Okay. Still a bit more. Okay. Huh. Why? Why are you being this way? You'd have to play the handheld Mario Kart games. I do want to play 7 at some point, yeah. When are the Gen 2 Pokemon submissions going to open? I'm a bit curious. That'll be a week before the last day of this month. That's the plan. A week before the last day of this month, submissions for Gen 2 will open. Okay. Now, why are you not showing the whole thing? Bro. What if I make it super big? Then what? Oh, there we go. Now you guys can see it all. Okay. We'll do that. I'll just pop chat out. Okay, chat. Let's talk about these new tracks. Hold on, it can't be that big. It's too big for me now. Better? Better? There we go, there we go. All right, you know what? That's fine. That works. Y'all can see it. Been rethinking your list a bit, and I think I have a set list now. It will also work for a team. Very cool. Very cool. All right. We're not playing through these tracks. I'm just going to give my thoughts on them and rank them. Now, if I move you, that affects the whole thing, doesn't it? Yeah, it does. Got it. Okay. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We'll do 7. 7 tiers for the tracks. So, Desert Hills is a really I'm not familiar with the original Desert Hills. It's really basic, but I don't mind it. I don't mind Desert Hills. Like, it doesn't do anything special, but it's solid. I think that's like a nice, just like middle of the pack start. Okay. Shy Guy Bazaar, I wish I liked more. My problem with Shy Guy Bazaar is it's really cramped. It's a really cramped stage, and I've noticed in this game I actually do not like the cramped stages. Especially with how many racers there are and just how the drifting is and stuff. They just don't feel great to me. I wanted to like Shy Guy Bazaar, but it's clunky. Not too clunky. Well, I'm just going to put it one below the Desert Hills. Cool theme, cool concept. Actually not very fun to race on. Airship Fortress is like the same story. I wish I liked Airship Fortress more, but it's really, really tight turns and just a lot of shit in your way. There's so many like items and enemies and stuff that are just attacking you and in the middle of the stage. The rocky wrenches make no sense to me. It's so easy to hit those with where they're placed. And just the tight corners, you can barely see them ahead of time. A lot of drifting on this one. I like it conceptually. It's actually kind of annoying to play on. I think I would put it same tier, but better than Shy Guy Bazaar. Cutest options a bit out there. Very cool. Looking forward to it. Wario Stadium. Now, I like the original Wario Stadium on N64. I think this is a good glow up. Like, they did a lot to the stage. But there's something kind of unspectacular about the stage overall. Like, it works for what it is. It works for what it is. I do think it received a nice glow up. It's just nothing special as a stage. Airship Fortress had a bar in it in the tour version. I wish they kept it. A bar. I think this is like middle of the pack, kind of like Desert Hills. I think I'd put it below that though, but they're very close. DK Pass, not familiar with this from the game it's originally from. This is one of my least favorite courses in this game. This course is all turns. It's really boring. I just don't care for it. Like, I like the general idea of like a snowy level like this, but I don't like just the way that the course is laid out. I find the CPU is particularly annoying on this one too. I don't know. I think you go... Look, for now, I'll put you knee. I'll put you there. Starview Peak is wonderful. This is one of the best new courses that they made. Nice theming, nice layout. It's very simple, but it works for what it is. I think Starview Peak... I'm going to put it in A, because, like, actual layout is not too crazy. It's not too impressive, but it's a very solid track. DK Pass was something nobody was asking to be brought back, but every Mario Kart has tracks like that. Yeah, I hear you. They can't all be all-stars. Something I'd say for this game in general is a lot of the new tracks are very open. I see a lot of people say that they struggle to have identity, and you can see it in a lot of them, honestly. You can see that a lot of them are very wide turns, just not really much going on the track itself. Most of the older tracks have elements there that might be like that, but a lot of the new ones, it's just like, outside of the visual theme, there's not much that really kind of makes it stand out for a lot of the new tracks. Yeah. Mario Kart 3, for example, we'll be getting there. Wario Shipyard's another one. I was really looking forward to this track because I did not play the original one. Visually, it's really cool. It's a really cool track conceptually. It's nice when they go out there with an idea. But I do not like racing on the water in this game. There's something about racing on the water that feels slow to me. The CPU feel very fast on it for some reason. I'm not sure. I'm not sure why. But the CPU feels faster on the water than you. And I just don't like racing on the water in general. It just feels slow. So that really hurts this one. I'd probably put it... probably like above DK Pass. I hate Mario Circuit 3. My boyfriend makes fun of me for it. Yeah, I don't care for it either. Sky High Sunday, I think, got a really, really nice glow up in this game. Not only visually, but in terms of its layout. It's a much more interesting track now. There's a lot more varied paths and options just for the player in general. So Sky High Sunday, I'm actually really feeling. I think I'm even going to put it above Starview Peak. Yeah, really feeling it. Koopa Troopa Beach sucks. This is a fucking circle. It's a boring-ass circle with annoying music and just nothing interesting or notable about it. It is cool that it has 5 laps and not 3, but I'm not at all impressed with this one. Wario Shipyard is different. The original was exploring a sunken pirate ship, but there's no underwater driving anymore. I see. Yeah, I can picture the way the original one looked because I've seen it before. And you're right that it looks very different. It's not on top of the waves. It is kind of basically its own thing. And that's another thing with a lot of the courses they brought back. Some of them were changed so much that they almost feel like they're not the old course anymore. They're basically just like a spiritual successor to the course, a reimagining, right? Yeah, Koopa Troopa Beach is lame. The thing is, like, it's not an annoying course to actually race on. So I think I would put it above Wario Shipyard and DK Pass, but it gets in the E tier. Faraway Oasis is okay. It's okay. There's a lot of water. I don't like racing on the water, but it's a fine track. Again, like a track that one of the new tracks that struggles to really have much that makes it feel separate, makes it feel like it stands out on its own. I guess the water would, but really it's just like some twists and turns. I hate those stupid metal platforms in Sky High Sunday. They're so ugly and don't fit at all. It brings it down for me. Yeah. No, I hear you on that. But yeah, Faraway Oasis, you say it's just okay? Yeah, like I like the theme. I feel like the actual track layout itself is just kind of forgettable. I'd put this... like here? Bottom of C? Yeah, it's solid. It's solid, but it's nothing special. Which a lot of the new tracks just have like kind of like a genericness to their layout, like I'm saying. Where theming can bring them a far way. I think theming is a big reason why Starview Peak is so nice, but also like Starview Peak has like a real nice comfort to how wide it is that I appreciate. And no, like the water segment in Starview Peak, it feels different for some reason. It's not wavy. It doesn't feel like it's wavy. Far away is just okay. You said it was okay. I was just making a rhyme. Got it. Crown City. Crown City's a pretty cool city track. I like that you go on top of the buildings, and they make you drive in a lot of different places around the city. So it does feel like you're driving through a city in all sorts of different ways and directions and stuff. And there's all sorts of back alleys, which is cool. This is like a solid B. Peach Stadium, I've been seeing getting a lot of flack because people say it's like super boring and basic, and there's like two versions of it. This first one that we're talking about is very basic. I can barely even like describe it. It's like you're just driving around the ground or something. I guess I would say nothing special. I guess I'll put it here because I don't remember much about it, and I mean, it has less interesting things than these courses. So Peach Beach is another one where it's like, this isn't Peach Beach. This is an entirely new track that's just named Peach Beach because it doesn't feel like, look like, or anything like the original Peach Beach to me. This is basically its own new thing. They removed the Gooning Rock. I don't even see the original Peach Beach in this track. I don't. To me, it's like you're just throwing names around now. I say, this isn't a bad track for what it is. I think Salty Speedway is better for like this kind of themed track. But Peach Beach is solid. It's just nothing special. I'd say above Wario Stadium. Salty Speedway, like I said, better. Like, it's a cool location. There's water driving, but like it doesn't feel unwieldy or anything. Some tracks are so different that I think it's stupid they're even retros. Yeah. I mean, the game doesn't even really acknowledge that now, though, right? Like, they're basically just, here's the tracks in this game, you know? Salty Speedway, I'd say, is pretty nice. Not as good as Crown City, but it's a solid B. Dino Jungle. Pretty big, like, visual reimagining of what this stage was, which is cool. But something about this, I feel like this track lost some of its personality. It might be like the way the dinosaurs look now. I don't know. It went for a different theme, which is cool, and I approve. But it does also feel kind of like less Mario in the new version. Can't believe it took them this long to have water surface driving. You could have told me that they did in another game, and I believe you. Not much stands out about this one to me, outside of the theming, which is the case for a lot of these. And I don't think that's a necessarily great sign. Dino Jungle. I'm going to put you above Wario Stadium, below Peach Beach. It's very inconsistent. Something like Peach Beach is very different, but Moo Moo Meadows is basically the same. Yeah. Great Question Block Ruins is one of my favorite of the new tracks. This is actually a really cool concept, and the layout is fun. Like, it actually feels like it has variety and identity. So just a great time. I think it's a great time. I'm going to put you above Starview Peak. I just like ice cream, okay? Sky High Sundae is going to be sitting pretty. Cheap Cheap Falls is one of my least favorite of the new tracks. I think this track is really annoying to play on. There's a lot of bumpy water in this track and a lot of turning in the water. I don't like turning in the water. The CPUs are nightmares on this one generally. Easily one of my least favorite to race on. I think you're going to be F tier. Better than Peach Stadium, but you're F tier. I don't like that track. Dandelion Depths is similar to Faraway Oasis in terms of like the kind of like concepts behind what you're doing in the stage, like a lot of like turning and water stuff, and also just not very remarkable as a course. Dandelion Depths does not stand out much, but it's solid for what it is. I think it's better than Faraway Oasis. In fact, I'd probably put it right here. Second best of C. Boost Cinema. Now, I've seen Boost Cinema get a lot of credit for, you know, it has a really cool theme. It's a really cool concept. I find the track itself kind of limited. Like, it really is just, you drive through the auditorium, you jump through the screen and do a loop, and then you go back through the auditorium again. Like, it's almost just like a giant, more fancy figure eight with a few more turns thrown in. I like the concept. I wish the stage did more. I wish the stage had more to it. It feels small for what it is. Cool concept, feels small. Yeah, I think it goes in B, even so. I've heard other people say Boost Cinema was underwhelming, yeah. Tier list for a game that's been out for a week. Yeah, you know, just given my thoughts on these tracks, seeing how they might line up to your guys' opinions, at least from what you've seen. I do think that Boost Cinema is still cool, but it's a little lacking. I think it gets the low B. In before we get nothing in S tier. Drybones Burnout is one of my more liked. I like the concept. I like it has a wacky layout. Like, this is another new one that has good identity to it. Like, multiple different tracks that you can take, weird ways that it interconnects, and just distinct look. I think overall it's one of the better ones. You say that like any of us other than Nat have played this? I mean, you could still have your opinion. If you've seen the tracks played, you can still have an opinion on it, right? So yeah, I like this one. Drybones Burnout's cool. I think I'd put it bottom of A. Bottom of A. Moo Moo Meadows, yeah, it's the same exact track. But the track works well for what it is. It has a charming environment. A few new shortcuts placed on it, which are actually fun to make use of. But it's simple. It's simple and it works. And I think that it's a fine addition to this game for that reason. It's not going to go in B, but it is the top of C, I think. Because it's just like perfectly solid basic stage, right? Choco Mountain I hate. I hate it. It's not Choco Mountain. It actually pisses me off that they even called it that. The charge and chucks are insanely annoying on the stage. The chocolate is annoying. The turns are annoying. It's not Choco Mountain. It annoys me to no end that they even called it that, because it's just this obnoxious ass stage. You can go all the way on the bottom. I have no thoughts on these tracks yet, as I haven't really played much of the game yet. Just all the tracks once for the Cups and Knockout Tour. Okay, cool. Well, we'll see one day how you feel about them. I'd love to hear what you guys think about these tracks when you get to play them. I mean, you're putting it below Peach Stadium? Yes. Okay, Toad's Factory. Now, I've never been a big Toad's Factory fan, chat. You know, I was always clowning on people who loved it from Wii. I actually think the stage is more enjoyable in this game. It does suffer from the cramped problem a few times, where it's really tight. but it feels a lot better to play on, and it has a few more new routes in it as well that you can take if you're using fancy maneuvers. Dino Jungle, I think, is similar enough to the original while also being different. Yeah. For me, it feels... The original Dino Jungle felt more like a jungle, whereas this feels less like a jungle and more like a Jurassic Park. Which is a cool take, but it changes how it feels overall. For me. Yeah, Toad's Factory, you know what? Not bad. Not bad. I'd put you above Boo Cinema. The new Bowser's Castle is pretty good, actually. As somebody who doesn't like most of the Bowser's Castles in these games, this is one of the better ones, I think. Visually, it's really cool, but just the layout-wise, it lets you feel a lot of speed. Like, you feel fast going through it. There are a lot of opportunities for shortcuts. It's got that feeling of intensity. It's got a lot of danger, but the danger isn't, like, cheap. It's just like a solid Bowser's Castle. I think I'd put it pretty high. Above Dry Bones Burnout. You know, I think I'd actually go this far. Yeah, I think I'd actually go that far. Looks at Dino Jungle, only dinos and no jungle. Yeah. Sometimes I wish they would do sequel tracks instead of remaking a track so much it's not even the same. I mean, like, what's the distinction, right? The name? Acorn Heights is kind of cool. There's like a bouncy part in the middle where you're not really incentivized to actually use the bouncing stuff and kind of just go through it. The course feels a little too short. I feel like a lot of the new tracks feel a little too short. But no, it's a nice environment. It's a nice concept. There is variety to how you go through it. There's a lot of path options, so not bad. Acorn Heights is pretty solid. I think I'd put it above Salty Speedway. Yeah. Mario Circuit, the famed. Now, this is one of my least favorite tracks in this game. A lot of really tight turns. It is cool how they kind of evolved it visually, but it's just like not a fun... It's not a fun track. It's not a fun track. I don't like the tight turns. And they put fucking pipes in the way constantly. Like, they moved the pipes so that they're a lot more in your way, and it's just annoying. Annoying level. You're getting F tier. You worse than Choco Mountain? Yeah. The other Peach Stadium is better. It's not a lot better, but it is certainly better. It has just like more interesting, you know, you go up and around the castle a bit, which is kind of cool. It's still nothing special, though. I feel like you go... Probably the lead of D. Then we have Rainbow Road, which you guys saw me do on stream. I mean, you saw me play most of these on stream, but Rainbow Road is a really, really long course, visually really interesting, a lot of variety. I would say most of it, like, it's a very easy Rainbow Road. There's really not much special to it. Like, there's thwomps at a few parts. At one point, you're in the water. Not much is really going on with the track, but it's just the length of it, the variety of environments do a lot for it. As for the track itself, it feels good to go fast. It feels good to drift. It's kind of nice to have a Rainbow Road that's just about feeling good for a change. Mario Circuit 3 and F where it belongs, yeah. Whereas I will put Rainbow Road in the S tier. Feel the Booster Course Pass took tracks that would have made the track selection in this game more varied, like imagine Ninja Hideaway in this game with the rails. We are in a ninja track. It's right there. Yeah. Yeah. So here's the thing with the track design overall is a lot of the, like I've been saying with a lot of the new ones and even the reimaginings, so much of the focus is on just going straight or like drifting around a corner, and there's a lot of space to a lot of it. There's not many gimmicks. Whereas I feel like when you look at past Mario Kart's, you know, courses have something. Like they have like, look, there are crabs walking around, or there are big music notes that are jumping up and down and affect the course and what's happening to you. And like there's all these things. Whereas I feel like a lot of these courses lack those elements more. Like there's some of it. There's like acorns falling down in Acorn Heights and some stuff like that, but generally it feels like a lot of the newer courses are a lot more about just turning, and there's not much that really kind of stands out about their design. Like Faraway Oasis is a big example. Dandelion Depths is just like not really much going on in the courses. I believe you said you have Xenoblade Chronicles 2 clips that you didn't want to show because I wasn't here. I don't remember. I might have Xenoblade stuff. The only part of Rainbow Road I don't like is the space station. It's out of place, and the gray road is ugly when 95% you're on the rainbow. I'm fine with the space station, but I can hear your complaint on that. The gray part, I know which part you're talking about. I like it for the sake of variety, but yeah, I get you. Overall, I would say the tracks in this game, I like them for the most part. I think that a lot of them are pleasant. I think that the ones that are the roughest are the ones that are most focused on turns and water, or they're just plain uninteresting. I don't mind driving on big open tracks. That's the thing. But I've seen a lot of people complain about that with this game, how a lot of the tracks are just driving and there aren't a lot of gimmicks. And because of that, I think that the tracks in this game lack identity much beyond their theming. And I don't think that was the case for older tracks as much, which I feel integrated their themes a bit more into the track design itself. It was at the end of your last Mario Kart World stream when you were showing off the stuff in your album. Yeah, I think I know what you're talking about now. Yeah, I do have more Xenoblade stuff. Snapshots and the like. So yeah, there's also, of course, you know, the transition tracks where you're going from one track to another, and a lot of those are straight. I've seen a lot of people complain about those online and how one note they can feel. I honestly kind of just like driving on roads in a world going somewhere. I like driving between the tracks personally, but I understand why people aren't really into that because it changes the focus of the racing, you know? It's less about fancy maneuvers, you know? It's more about just kind of chilling out. And I mean, I do just like chilling out and racing. I don't always want to race extremely. And in this game, when you try to race extremely, it feels like you're getting punished for it because everybody else, the AI at least, seems to really kick it into high gear. That's just how it seems from what I've seen. Now we can get to clips, chat. I got a few clips. Clips of me getting wrecked. Let me see. Okay. We go here, we do this. Now we're back here. That's my tier list, obviously subject to change. The game has only been out for a week, so who knows? Okay. Documented footage of Salty Jord. Yeah, most of them are salt. There's a few that I saved that aren't salt, but we can look at those too. I don't remember which ones are which. This was a challenge that I was doing that I thought it had an interesting outcome. Let me just no. No. Okay. Here it is. So I'm collecting the blue coins. We got to get them all in the time limit. We're going, we're going. Now, why did I save this, chat? We'll figure it out. That's why we do it. That's why we save it, chat. I'm surprised they let me clear it. Apparently, you don't need to do it in the time limit. You can be out of time and you still win. Okay. Hey, look at that gross pink banana thing. There's so many stickers. It's like you'd think they'd make all the stickers really cool, but there are so many of them they can't all be really cool. You gotta have variety. Oh, chat, you can't even see this. My bad, chat. My camera's in the way. Hold on. All right, chat, you can still hear me? Here, this is what you didn't see. Here, look, here you go. Now you can see the clip in full. Watch that timer. There it is, chat. There it is. Now you understand. Now you understand. I can hear you, but I can't see you. But did you see the game? Did you see what happened, chat? You should understand better now. There it is. There we go, chat. You got it, you got it. Completing a challenge with no time left. How is it even possible? How is it possible? Cute little ghost. Nope. No, that works. That works. We're good. That cloud is creepy. It is kind of creepy, yeah. Shenanigans. Yeah, they gave it to me. They gave it to me. Okay, so here is the magic of playing online. Not online. What am I talking about? This is me playing the game against AI. And why did we save this one? Oh yeah, that's why. Chat, look at this shit. I'm just racing and things just fall on me. Characters just falling on me out of nowhere. They fall on me and then I get them with my shells. One for you, one for you. Eat shit. That's good stuff. That's what motivated me to save this. Just the beautiful mirror of them eating shit. Both princesses at the same time. They fell out of the sky. Yeah, I know. They're just, you're just racing and they'll just get you at any moment. The look on that Conchor's face. I know. I know. So I saved this because, hear me out. Do you see the symbol on, like, you see the street light in the distance? The symbol on the, like, every other square? It looks like Egad's face to me from the flood boxes in Mario Sunshine. Do you see it? Do you see Egad's face? Chat, on those squares? I feel like the farther you go, the more you see the face. It's a nod. He's coming. You don't see it? Really? It makes me... specifically the face that he has on the flood boxes in Sunshine. That symbol. Well, thank you for humoring it. Alright, so here is 1 out of 6. So this is going to be a knockout tour, right? Knockout tour. I'm ready to try. Here we go. We're racing, we're racing. It's chaotic. We're getting ahead. We got mushrooms. I eat shit there. Accidentally hitting the things. No items for me. Trying to get ahead, get a thing, get a boost, maybe I can get ahead. And then fucking asshole. Fucking asshole, bro. I guess I need glasses to see it because you can't see it either. That's okay. They removed his symbol from Junior's paintbrush, which is lame, yeah. So chat. Look at this shit. I'm having a bad race. I'm trying to get ahead. I'm in 17th. I'm like, okay. I'm gonna boost ahead. Fucking asshole, bro. I knew that was a reset. Just fucking... I'm coming over here now. I'm just gonna push you out of the way. Just killed Baby Luigi. Just throws him off a bridge. Yeah. They're bullies. They're bullies. Bad race, and it's barely lap 1, I know. Doing what he does best, being an asshole, sure. So here's a knockout race. We're on the 3rd lap. Well, the 3rd part of 6 parts. I'm in first. I'm going ahead. I got my horn and 3 shells. We're sitting pretty in first, right? We're going. I know it's a little choppy. We're going, we're going. Look at that. They're behind me, but we got protection for days. Almost at the next checkpoint. There it is. Goodbye to my protection. And then eat shit. Fucking shit, bro. Dirty, start the whole thing over. You want 3 stars? You gotta get first at every checkpoint. Start the whole thing over. You had protection. You could do nothing about that situation, chat. What do? You're hit with lightning. You can't do anything. You have no items. And then a blue shell ready for you. You can't do anything about it. You're fucked. That is like just a straight up you lose situation. And Knockout Tour is filled with them. It's filled with them. It's filled with them. Look at crown right in front of it. 2 items. What could happen? Expecting to get knocked into 13th. Someone would say skill issue. Look at this. It's like you're perfectly fine. You're like, I got this. I got this. Oh. Oh shit. Oh no. Fucking Parabitty bud. Say Rose is better than Daisy, okay. Yeah, just brutal. So rude. Look, restart, bro. You ain't getting your 3 stars. So here's another knockout race. We got Yoshi. Toad's in front of me. He's being a POS. I hit him with my thing. Okay, we're going. We're like, screw that guy. We're in first. We gotta be 16th or better. We can do this. Get the coins. Got protection. We're going. Fucking bro. Bro. And now they're all in front of me. Just fucking immediately. Look at when he stole this. Immediately before it hits me. The water floaters on your tires is based off flood. Really? I didn't realize that. That's pretty cool. So yeah, I saved this because of the boo. This is the boo. This is just rude boo. It is flood? You didn't notice that? Chat, what are you talking about? Show me flood. Oh, I see it. I see it. That's why you don't use the coin. You keep it in your first item slot for the boo. Very next level strats. Very smart, chat. I clearly have more I can learn. Alright, so here's another knockout race. 4 out of 6. So we're pretty into this one at this point. I'm eager for the victory. I'm like, no, please don't make me do it all again. We can do this. We can do this. Getting flashbacks already. This game will give you a whole bunch of new flashbacks. Look, we're going. We're going. How can we do it? Get the God shot? The God shot pays off. And then you get fucking hit. And it just, okay, so I saved this because it made me feel bad. I was mad. I was mad. I threw a god shot, and then the game's like, fuck you. Get hit yourself, bro. Shazam, my opportunity. And then getting hit. Come on, man. All right, so, oh god, chat. 6 out of 6. This is a knockout tour, right? You fucking muscle through the misery that is the early rounds of getting to the head of the pack. You get to the head for all those checkpoints, and it's the end of the race. I have protection. I got a red shell in case anybody is around. We got this, and fucking out of nowhere. And she's got a bomb. And it's all for nothing. The immediate pause after the hit. I know, right? And it's all for fucking nothing, bro. When you're going for the 3 stars, like, I was ahead the whole thing. I was uncontested, not really struggling too much, and then they just come out of fucking nowhere with a shortcut and protection. Only one can wonder what Jord said at the moment. The thing is, this exact same scenario happened a second time with Waluigi, whereas right at the end, they came in on that fucking shortcut and took first. It happened twice. All right, so we're racing. Lap 3 of 3. All right, we're in the city. We're going. We're Donkey Kong. We got a pretty nice lead. They're not... Okay, they're kind of close. We're going. The finish line is right ahead, chat. There it is. Do you see it? Rewind. She gets hit. Okay, we got this. We got this. We got this. Get fucked. I think I saved this as a nice little treat for myself. Like, on all accounts, it's over, right? You see this and it's over. Do a little reverse. She takes the brunt. Get fucked. We get it. We get it. We showed her. Cheating is a great way to win. It's a tactic. You need to take every tactic you can in this game. That feels like cheating, but it was cool. Let's focus on the it was cool. It's not cheating because it's a tactic you can use in the game, chat. So here she goes. Like, you have to also consider, chat, that the AI is constantly cheating in how they're designed, in how the AI works. There's already a meta in this game. Heavyweight characters and the blooper cart is the best combo. Yeah, it's so lame when people play to meta. Okay, 3rd lap of Wario Shipyard. We're Daisy, we're going. I'm in 4th, I'm hopeful. I'm like, please. We can do this, please. Eat fireballs, eat boomerang. Going. Going. Shit, dude. That's just a cool win. That's so fucking close, man. How? Like, that's a first place you get, and you're like, how did I even get it? How did I even get it, dude? Look at this. She fucking knocks me in. It might be a tactic, but that is still cheating in our favor. Like I said, the computer is cheating a ton. If the other person is cheating, are you still cheating? You need to weigh the odds more. The game is already against you. Yeah, that's just a feel-good win. You gotta take those. Here we look, we're back. We're back in Wario Shipyard. We're Yoshi this time. Alright, we're hopeful. We can take this. There's only a few people here. They're giving me shit. They're giving me fucking bananas. Useless crap. God shot. The God shot happens. We get a boost. We want the win. The red shell hits Bowser Jr. And fucking out of nowhere. Why, bro? The play here. The play. We get the perfect banana toss on her. A red shell's coming. We trick Bowser Jr. into taking it. And then she's just, where did she fucking come from? Where did she fucking come? She's just all of a sudden there. Bro, hateful game. Keep in mind, Wario's Shipyard is the 4th track in that cup. So, like, there it goes. Rewinding is better than getting hit by the blue shell because you don't lose coins, so you can stay in your top speed. Yeah. You see the shortcut, yeah. It's great. Like, what the fuck? She took that shortcut. Just out of nowhere. Dirtbag. Dirtbag game. And this is us when we played. When we played Mario Party. So those are my clips of some of my experiences with all this. It's a mess. SMA, you can appreciate this. This is the completion of Ursula's mission the first time I played Xenoblade 2, and then this is the completion of the second time I've completed Xenoblade. I completed her mission in Xenoblade 2. I took pictures of both. All this over Kirby. Then I took a picture of this cool blade that you can't get in the game. Give me this guy. Not the guy in front, chat. The one in the back. Give me that thing. I want that to be a blade. They made that unique design and everything for this schmuck. Thanks for showing us your Mario Kart trauma. Yeah, just a dab. Just a little sprinkle of what I've experienced. Bearing her soul because she got a bear. Sure. Anyway, yeah, give me that guy. What else does SMA know? I guess that's it for Xenoblade 2. That's all I got right now. That's the lot, chat. Thank you for indulging me on all of my Mario Kart-ness. Yeah, I've basically given my thoughts on the game. Chat. The tier list we looked at didn't have these levels. It didn't have these ones. It didn't have Mario Brothers Circuit or Whistle Stop Summit or DK Spaceport. It was an incomplete tier list. Okay, thoughts on these tracks. Mario Brothers Circuit is fine. I don't like typically love that kind of theme, but I actually like the layout of Mario Brothers Circuit. I really like this one shortcut, kind of shortcut you can take at the end. You can take one of the path options. You can like glide, and I actually really like that. It really lifts up the track for me. It's a nice length. It's like a really good starting track, especially for the theme of this game. So Mario Brothers Circuit's solid. I'm not gonna put these on the tier chart itself. Whistle Stop Summit. I like it. I feel like it could be maybe a smidge longer, but like it has a nice identity with the train theme, and it's got tracks that you can drive on, which is really cool. It's just a cool concept too for a level, like a train mountain town. It's cool. DK Spaceport, I like the uniqueness of it, but I find the track itself kind of repetitive. I don't like being thrown into the air. You all know I don't like Mushroom Gorge. I don't like being thrown into the air when I'm racing. And this track has jump pads that boost you up into the air, which I don't love. So when you're not using the jump pads, though, it's all right. There's a lot of just like straight driving and then a turn, straight driving, then a turn. That's kind of like the gimmick of the course. So it has an identity. And I suppose each like straightaway does have enough variety. So, you know what? It's actually solid. It's a pretty good track. I was about to say 28 tracks. Aren't there 32 tracks in the game? And so the other one would be Crown City again, right? No, Crown City's only once. No, twice. It is twice. The other Crown City is better. This Crown City is better than the other Crown City, but they're both good. This is the one where you're going on the buildings. The other one is like more so you're driving by like the beach through the back roads. They're both good. The one where you're up high is better. Right, I'm checking that we actually talked about all the tracks now. Okay. Looks like it just missed the beginning ones. Yay, we did it. The thoughts have been given. Carts itself are great. I honestly like most of their designs. I'm so happy we don't design carts anymore, chat. I thought that was so stupid. I don't want to make this ugly amalgamation of parts that don't look right together. I just want to like pick a cart that looks cool. And I also like that bikes feel a lot better to use because they just feel the same as carts now. Pretty great. This was good. I appreciate you guys hearing me out on my thoughts on this game, and I'm also happy that we are totally done with Kirby Triple Deluxe. Next week, we will be playing The Legend of Zelda: A Link Between Worlds, which I'm very excited for. Like I said, going forward, we're going to be a lot more particular about the side content that we choose to engage with. But we had a good time. Here's my red cart with disgusting green tires. Yeah, they were a mess. My hopes for Mario Kart World is, obviously, you know, more tracks, more characters, more carts, that kind of stuff going forward. I would like to see them add something to this game that is like a game changer, like a whole new mode or something. That's a big deal. I'd like to see something big happen with Mario Kart World. We got a new Splatoon game announced recently. I obviously want to check that out. I'm going to be playing Splatoon 3 soon myself for the first time. And that's going to be really fun. And also super rage-inducing probably, because that's how Splatoon goes. And then Bonanza in a month. We're going to be playing like an Odyssey level 3D platformer, right? There's no side modes for A Link Between Worlds, at least. Yeah, but there will be side content. I'm going to kind of gauge it, you know? I'm going to just kind of do the things that I want to do. I like being a completionist, but if I'm going to be being a completionist when I play games for review anyway, we'll stick to the essentials as we play through things. But this was great, chat. I'm starving. I'm going to make some wonderful food. I do not know if we're playing anything this weekend. We might. I might stream this weekend. I don't know what we'd be playing. We could play Smash with people. We could do all sorts of things. We're going to play the proper 3D DK game. Yeah, that's going to be exciting. We're fresh off of DK64. Beat the game without getting any heart pieces. If I like a game enough, I'll want to do all the things. But it kind of depends on how I feel about it. Like, for example, Mario and Luigi was pretty much just like crit path to completion, outside of the fact of like, well, get all the bros moves, whatever entails getting all the bros moves, like doing all the Toad missions. Late join. Hello, James. Yeah, I just finished ranting about Mario Kart World, giving my opinions on all of the tracks and whatnot. We're just wrapping up. We're done with Kirby as well. Zelda next week, maybe a stream this weekend. We'll see. There's a lot to the game, so you'll refresh yourself on it. Very nice. Yeah, we're gonna call it for now. This went well. I feel good about what we're doing going forward with the plans. Yeah. Thank you guys so much for all of your support and for being here while we play through these things. Looking forward to all the stuff that we have going on soon. So many games to play. Still got to find a time for Deltarune Chapter 3 and 4. It'll all happen. King DDD Triple Deluxe and Mario Kart World rant and tier list over. I feel like I should so I can help you if you get lost. Yeah, okay. No, appreciate it. I'm not worried about it with Zelda. You know, I mean, I've played most of them. Like, I have a general idea of them. And it being one of the more modern ones, I'd be surprised if it gave me anything that really got me tripped up. But we'll see what happens. If I need help, it's good to know I can ask. Looking forward to streaming this weekend. Yeah, we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens, because there's also projects that I am working on as well. My next best and worst is underway. I'd like to get that finished. Not as linear, you don't think? Yeah, that's what I hear. That honestly might be my thing. If it's not linear. I know people like it. Wonderful. Thank you all again, chat. I want you all to have a lovely night and rest of your week. And we'll talk on Discord about things. So have a good night, everyone.